Alrighty, folks, we are back. Joining me, of course, is the wonderful AJ.
It's me, AJ. I don't
I,
know why I said it in the Mario
I did.
voice.
That
No,
said, I did see when I was down to Co-op Real Estate, there was a van outside. Okay, it was like a local Glasgow plumbing thing that had a picture of Mario from Super Mario Bros. 3 without his moustache.
that's just wrong.
And I'm like, I wonder if you'd get away with that. But then again, they're probably just local. No one gives a fuck. Right.
Without mustaches, you know, legally distinct at all.
Well, he was in his like. It basically just looked like the Mario from Super Mario Bros. 3, I think it is. But yes, we are here at the top of the world again.
I'm still loading in.
I'll go stand up here so we are at the highest point. The castle is beginning to take form.
Not cool enough yet. It's me.
There we go.
I'm hungry and cold. Let me eat. Ooh.
Don't think we have a food rack up here yet, do we?
There is a shelving here with food on it. I have just taken a box of crunchy munchies from it because God knows they're the best way to start a day.
The castle crew are indeed back at it.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes, I was saying to AJ Lupine, because we might not have Cassie, I did mention to Crimson about potentially joining, and they seem up for it.
For D&D this is.
Yeah, for the TTRPG thing. So, I basically add them to the sort of group, the group arranging it, and then if they can be free, because they have a lot on the next week because they're doing their big charity thing. If they can be free, they will join you and AJ for the group if Cassie can't make it. Or Cassie can join as well. Hopefully, maybe even get the four of you. What's up, yeah?
I said all the fun.
Alright, okay. I thought you said something else. So I have a loud cat tucked under my arm because it's apparently that kind of weather now. How are you doing, AJ?
I don't have a cat tucked under my arm.
Are you doing well in in every other sense?
Oh yeah, no, I'm okay. Yeah, sorry. Just cat-related updates there. That's all.
What would you call a cat if you had it, AJ?
I don't know.
What kind of cat would you have if you could have a cat?
It's just like a tabby. We had when my uncle had one. When I was like, well, my uncle always had cats, but one from when I was like 10, yeah, probably not even 10, to like when it died, like was like said that it's like, oh, that's my cat, but really it was just my uncle's cat, and he let me pick it out when he went to go get, went to go get it.
Yeah, nice. I mean, yes, the loud cat is indeed in his raspberry sweater. Because, he needs a small jumper to wear, because he is very cold. I don't know if AJ has a raspberry sweater, do you?
I'm not really a sweater guy.
You're more of a hoodie guy? Yeah.
Well, I only really recently became a hoodie guy. I was, up until this point, a get cold guy.
So you didn't bother with... you didn't really bother with jumpers or hoodies or anything before?
Not really, no. I just would stay warm otherwise, I guess.
I assume then that you've purchased yourself like a Pretending with Dice hoodie then?
Nah, man, they don't do them that size.
Oh, that sucks. You should get on to whoever runs Pretending with Dice and tell them about that.
Yeah, also, I got a whole lot of other problems with that guy.
That's an argument every moment.
Especially first thing in the morning.
Yeah. Ah, dear. So, yes, on the notes, as we haven't spoke last week, because we were doing Phasmo last week for it being October 13th. Dragon was telling me that the Dragon Meat thing's finally come through.
Yeah, like a week or so ago. Yeah. I was going to message you actually and be like, hey, better check your email, but then I was like, well, Dragon's probably on top of it.
Yeah.
So.
Dragon deals with it. I just deal with the talking to people on Twitch and failing to do any editing. That's all I really do these days.
Yeah.
But no, it'll be good. It'll be a good laugh to see everyone again. And it's good.
Bowery was in my chat when I was streaming the other day, and he said he would like to come, but he hasn't got a room booked or anything at this point. I was like, well, you know, if you want to come, you better get on it.
Yeah. I know that Jeff's been messaging him and saying, Barry, it would be a great idea if you came to Dragon Meet, and he's been like, You know Jeff. Jeff has wonderful powers of persuasion.
Jeff is an enthusiastic man.
Yes, he's a very enthusiastic.
He's more. He's got more motivation than all of us combined.
Jeff.
Just.
Yes.
I guess there's more about us than him. But
Has he been messaging him every day?
Yes. Well, Barry apparently said to AJ that he wanted to come to Dragon Meet this year. I was like, oh, I'm wondering if Jeff's not bothering, but Jeff's reminding him every day that he should come for the past month has paid off.
Well, who knows? He hasn't updated.
Oh well.
It would be good to see him. Yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me. I think last time I saw him was
Tabletop last year?
Yeah, it was no, yeah.
No, tabletop last year.
Yeah, tabletop last year, which would have been like 18 months by now, coming up for?
September?
Was it September last year? August. So yeah, it's been about a year and a bit. It has been a long time since I saw Belry, and it makes me sad. I dislike that I barely get to see him very often. Especially because pre-lockdown there was genuine talks of him finding work up here and like we're probably moving the social circle, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But then everything just sort of fell through, and then he went to do his new job. Well, not say his new job, is like training to try and find a new job. I don't even know if that paid off.
Well, we haven't seen him to ask.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually we will, though. Eventually there will be a Belry, and we can ask him what is going on.
Soon there will be Belry.
Soon there will be Belry.
A weird remake of There Will Be Blood.
Oh yes, there will be Belry. But yes, so what have you been keeping yourself occupied doing, AJ?
Not a lot. Well, no, I've been busy, but like, just nothing interesting.
Oh well.
We got D&D and things scheduled this weekend. Like this weekend is a busy weekend for me again. We got D&D tomorrow. It should be good. Then Monday we're recording Star Trek.
Ooh.
Season 2.
Is this my brain has completely forgotten the name of it.
Frontier,
that's the one.
Yeah. I've thought of what I think is going to be quite a fun opening, but also the joke will only land with one person because the thing it's referencing is not out yet.
I see.
Well, it's for my own benefit more than anything.
Oh,
I like to put jokes in just for me.
That's fine. I mean, you know, as long as you make one other person laugh, it's a good joke, I guess. For some,
They're
for
all
most
good
of the time,
jokes.
anyway.
It's not my fault people don't laugh at them.
Let's see if any of these. Oh, there's one.
I have been sending logs up. I'm sort of slowly making my way down, shuffling things up, one thing at a time.
I'm just seeing if any more logs from the things are loose that I can just pull out to put elsewhere, but I don't think there are. I think they're all... Oh, no, that one. It's slowly taking form.
I was going to leave those in until we had the next floor properly up. Because I know what the...
I've got most of the next floor, I think. Because this whole section is floored now. It's just these ones that are... We're probably just going to put these all, like, seal these all off at the sides anyway. Maybe put a side door here so when we smack into the wall of logs at the front, it's not as painful.
Well, that mid-level I think isn't even going to be anything other than like a cool land. Basically I've got ideas. Okay, I've reached one of the things where the game is not liking me sending them up from, so I'm going to come further up and start shuffling stuff up one level more.
Oh meow. Oh meow. I mean,
What's happened?
No, it's just a thing in chat saying that she can't really go to Dragon Meet because of how much distance walking and stuff there is there. I mean, there was a lot of standing around.
You get one of the chair. That's been my plan every year, is to get a chair and stay in it.
I will hold this chair until lunchtime. Oh dear.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, had to fill in the form, put like an updated bio and send a logo and stuff like that.
I've actually, I don't actually, well, I haven't actually looked at it because Dragon deals with it. And every time I try and deal with it, I get told no. No, it's me dealing with it, and I go, oh, okay. I just kind of just deal with the Twitch stuff and sometimes the YouTube stuff. Depends how busy Dragon's been.
Yeah.
Like this week I've been putting stuff live on YouTube when I remember, because Dragon's been preoccupied with everything else. But yeah, we have weeks like that, so hopefully it'll all be good.
The next one up, yeah, it's getting closer and closer though.
Yep.
I got my train tickets through now anyway.
I need to book those. I'll probably do that. I need to speak to Greg actually before doing that. Because I would quite happily go down at stupid o'clock in the morning and then have time to like chill when I get there. But I know that he'll be like, no, we will leave Glasgow later than you will actually be wanting to even arrive there. Because
yeah, it feels like that's been the way it's gone the last couple of years. Is like, I've gotten there mid-afternoon and you guys have been like, we'll be there at any time from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, because believe me, if it's up to me, I will be there like a 7 o'clock in the morning train.
Yeah.
Because I would much rather travel at stupid o'clock in the morning, get there and have time to at least let my brain go, oh for fuck's sake, I'm stuck in fucking England.
As much as they say
it's true, it does suck down here.
We did that in 2019.
Yeah.
Well, plus, like, you can then, like, you've got time to, like, get in the room and, like, have a lie down if you want before...
Yeah, exactly.
Before, like, anybody's there in the evening to, like...
Yeah, that was exactly my point.
I mean, that's where I like getting there. Like, I get there basically at the time it says I can check in from, because then at the very least I can just go, like, you know what, I'll have a nap for 2 hours and still not be, like, rocking up downstairs, like, super late.
Yeah.
Or something. You know, and then I can shower because I've been travelling all day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not all day, though. It's, for me, it's, like... It's less than 2 hours on the train, but like
yeah, it's like a fucking 7 hour, like 5, 6, 7 hour train journey for me.
It would be crazy if I was doing that. I would not want to leave any later than like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly, yeah. But the problem is that I say this to Dragon and I say I'd like to go down early because of all these things, and she goes, yeah, I see your reasoning, that's fine. And then the next day Greg phones me and goes, no, we're not going till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'll be like, why?
Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
And it's like, oh, because Dragon can't deal with early mornings. And I'm like, I'm very aware. But, I mean, the other thing is I was genuinely tempted to go down by myself and just like wait in London. So I'd have to go through fucking London at rush hour, but then I'd just be standing around anyway because he's the one that booked the fucking hotel room.
So come down a day earlier, but come down and crash at my place, and then you get the train up with me. Come down on the Thursday, and then me and you will get the train back to London on the Friday.
Oh, tempting.
Admittedly, it's a bit of a nightmare for you to change and go all through London to a different train station.
It probably would be, but I could work something out, I'm sure.
I'll come up. We'll meet halfway.
We'll have a quiet weekend in like Bath or something. I don't know. What's halfway up?
I don't know, like Leamington Spa.
What is life like in Leamington Spa?
I don't know. I've only been through there on a train. The station looks mediocre in 2006.
Oh god, that just reminds me so much. Do you remember the home base adverts where they talked about Preston Station being all this like jazzed up thing to try and make it look appealing for a B&Q advert or home base advert or something?
Not really, no.
Because I was travelling through Preston Station at that point, because that's when me and Dragon were dating, and she was doing her masters in Shipley.
Yeah.
And literally, I came through that station like once a month, and it looked like that once, and then never again.
Yeah, it's just for the PR campaign.
Yeah,
and
they
just
pulled
let
it immediately down, like the second they could, they got rid of it. So yeah, it's just annoyed me because I was just like, they've done all this thing to paint this fucking station, and no,
Well,
no,
it's not for the station; it's for home base.
Yeah.
So home base got what they wanted, which was the ad.
And then someone had to undo all the paint.
Yeah.
It just seems a lot of work for. Maybe it's just me thinking that it's a lot of work for, you know, fuck all else, but maybe that's just me. Oh, dear.
But anyway,
Yeah.
I am looking forward to Dragon Meet. I actually quite like travelling up on the train and everything. And all
Are you
that.
doing a vlog again this year, AJ?
I might do. I didn't do one last year, did I? I kind
No,
of took a couple of photos. So what it was I was in the D20 Future Show game in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time I was kind of like remembered to start filming stuff, it was like, well, I've kind of not really shot anything, and I didn't really film anything on the way up.
Yeah, well,
So I was just like, yeah,
I think
you
I
know
jokingly
what, I can't be
reminded
bothered.
you about it like 5 times, and every time I reminded you, you just sort of went, no. And I was like, okay.
Well, I think by that point it was like, it was like too far into the day. I'm trapped in a glass box of despair. No, hang on, there we go.
Yeah,
It fired me
if you're
into
trapped in the logs, just take the zip line back if you can, and then just jump off.
That's what I've done.
That's what I've had to do, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have,
the log zone.
I will be doing, well, I don't know, because I don't know if Dragon's been asked if we're going to run anything. Because I do want to run stuff this year.
There's no asking. You have to sign up for. Well, no, live games. No, that's not. I'm thinking of something different. Don't worry.
Yeah. But no, it's like, because like last year we ran something, but last year's one was, fuck me. Last year's one was like the most.
But we didn't do anything. It's just me, you, and Richard went and sat in a ring.
No. Even the one during the day.
Did you run something in the day?
Yeah, I ran something. I ran a copy of Dark, which is our other RPG we came up with a little while ago. But yeah, it was like I ran it for like 6 people. We went in while they were all doing the big pantomime thing. There wasn't enough chairs for people. The microphone fucked up, and yeah, just generally it was a technological nightmare full of so many gremlins it wasn't funny. But the game was fantastic and everyone enjoyed it, so yeah.
Well, that's fine then. Not everything has to be released.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't heard the recording. I asked Dragon about it, and all I got back is, I did kind of like stop asking about it, so I was like, oh, I assume it was terrible then. So.
Both the microphone fucked up then.
Yeah, well, the problem was that it was a new Omni mic, because I'd bought a replacement, because the one we had before had lasted a couple of tips down to Dragon Meat and had occasionally just looked like a little worse for wear, shall we say. So I bought a new one, but the problem is I didn't realise that the new one now comes with a switch where you can change it from normal microphone to Omni microphone to something else. And I had just left it as it was because the old ones were just plug and play. So it only recorded like 2 people really well, I think.
Yeah.
But oh well, it's just the way of things, you know. Because it's last year we were just like, oh yeah, well vaguely we'll sort it.
Last year, it was, like, my main memory was like it got to the end of the day and me and you were just like, we'll get McDonald's, and Richard came with us. And we're like, we'll see if anybody's back in the room that we've said we'll run.
Yeah, and Jordan
it wasn't. It was just some tables, and we were just like, let's just sit in here and have a moan.
Yeah, Jordan went to the pub, and it was just like, oh well. I think Rowan was going to run it as well, but Rowan was literally like, I am dead. And I'm sick of dealing with my family, and I'm like, yeah, that's totally fair.
We were all quite tired at that point, and yeah.
Oh, Sharon's in chat. Hey, Sharona.
Hello.
Apologies, we're just having a moan about being old men.
Getting on a bit now. 36. falling
I keep
apart.
forgetting you're like a year younger than me.
Me, the baby of the group.
Yes.
Because Barry's not online.
I mean, Rowan is technically younger, but yeah. I think Rowan's probably must be over 30 now. Because he had such a massive problem about
He
turning
made
30.
such a big deal about his 30th, yeah.
Actually, yes, he turned
And
30 last year.
we all spent
Because he's
literal
younger than
years
me.
being like, dude, we're all older than you, we're all over 30.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a year younger than me.
Yeah, Barry turned 30 last year, apparently. Probably why we haven't seen him. He's probably had his small life crisis in that time.
He's gone for experimental de-aging
Why he wants to be in Japan.
treatment, which just involves buying some face cream.
Starting taking vitamin pills, yeah.
Just slathering himself up with, what's that stuff? My brain is saying UB40, but I know it's not UB40.
UB40 is that weird fucking
UB40 is a reggae
thing,
group.
yeah.
I'm thinking of E45, that's it.
E45, yes.
I don't know why my brain was going, it's UB40, and the other half of my brain was going, no, it's not, it's a band.
It's all that red wine, AJ.
Yeah, I need to lay off.
But yeah, I'm gonna try the concept I came up with for replacing Rat Run. I'm gonna try and write a couple of base ones for that. Because
Just like doing test groups at Dragonmeet is what you're
yeah,
saying.
kinda, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that I could run before we ran like little Halls of Chaos things where we just ran like, you know, you roll a dice, you deal with 3 rooms, and how would you deal with it? Which is really easy for cons, and I could just do that if we wanted. But
That's the whole like, let's extremely confuse Flintlocks and Fire.
oh god, that was a fucking fever dream. That whole fucking RPG. I had slept the entire weekend, and I was literally like, I am buzzing.
In the corner, it was me, Barry, and I think Amy were in it.
No, it was you. It was
we're used to this.
It was you, Belry, and Jordan.
Was Jordan in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's you,
me, Barry, and I rolled straight into it as like, yeah, we've done Curse and Plummet. We're just like, this is another day at the office.
Yep. And Jordan was just pissing himself laughing the whole way through it. And then Flintlocks and Fireballs are just standing there.
I'm thinking of the one that we had.
No, this is.
Name?
I remember it was Jordan because Jordan was giggling about cows all the way through it, and Belry was doing the things, and it was literally like it was a fucking fever dream. And I just remember like the reaction that had this when Belry was like, "Well, I'm gonna do this," and I'm like, "Right, well, you've been decapitated." And everything just changes and goes exactly how it was, and they're just like, "What the fuck is this? What
consequences for actions?"
I'm used to. In fairness, I think I've people heard my opinions on Flintlocks and Fireballs enough times. Oh dear, right,
everybody shows are different at the end of the day, aren't they?
Yeah.
So we're all used to different styles of DMing and whatnot, and yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think my DM style is just bizarre compared to most people. Because I'm a DM that doesn't like being the one that's talking all the time. Whereas every time I try and don't get me wrong, it's not all of them, but there was a chunk of them for a long while that were literally like, the DM is going to talk now for 45 minutes, and the players will just say yes or no, and that'll be it. And you're just like, I don't, what? But yeah, that's the kind of style
that wasn't you, though. That was the other.
No, that was
podcast.
That was a podcast we won't name. But yeah, I just don't understand it as a concept, you know. Then again, maybe that's why we never made our fortune, AJ.
It's true. One of these days I'll hit triple figures in listeners. But it is not this day. Nah, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
All of my good stuff we're in triple figures for total download, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. I think all the stuff I'd rather people ignored and went to listen to more modern stuff is hit triple figures easily for us. And it's like, could you not listen to the stuff that's good, that I like, that I'm happy promoting? No, we're going to listen to the original series.
By a long way,
no.
By a long way, episode 1 is the most listened to Pretending with Dice episode, and I kind of want people just to skip that whole first arc, but like I can't actually do that. Like force them to do it because people will just go, "Where's episode 1? I want to start with episode 1." Yeah. Oh yeah, but like we've all gotten better over the years is the thing, and I kind of. It's a bit counterintuitive considering we're running like what's basically like a show with storyline. You kind of the default you would think would be like, start at the beginning, but like I kind of want people just to start at the beginning of the most recent thing.
I am genuinely tempted to give our original series a new name so that people don't think it's the starting point. Because I think that's my biggest mistake is having it calling the original series, and it's like, oh, well, I'll start with the original series, and I'm like, oh. That's been our problem all the way along. I mean, don't get me wrong, it gets better as it goes along. Once it gets to like episode like
instead of like the original series, we could call it like the Lost Archives or something.
Yeah, well then again, we've got a series called Archives, so we can't do that
kind of thing,
Yeah. I think we still have a series called Archives.
Oh yeah.
I think. Yeah, we do.
That was a Patreon exclusive, though, wasn't it?
It was, yes. It was our only Patreon exclusive one. Which, yeah, I need to do more for Patreon. I really do. I want to do more stuff for Patreon. If anyone has any ideas for what the fuck we could do for better for Patreon, in fact, we have people who are patrons in the fucking chat. If you have anything you would like us to do for Patreon, I will more than happily do anything else. I'm literally like, I'm not doing anything for it, and I feel bad. So, please, if there's anything you want me to do, I will happily do it.
Do a flip.
Do a barrel roll. But yeah, I kind of feel that we tried with Patreon for a while to try and get, some good stuff in. But yeah, it just kind of... I just feel like I could be doing so much more, and every time I said to Dragon we could do so much more, I got told, "You're doing enough already, stop." And I was like, oh. But now I kind of feel like I'm not doing anything.
I can see where she's coming from, because you do a lot.
Yeah.
But also, I'm not going to disagree with her on that, because you do, like I say, you do a lot. But like at the same time, from the running a Patreon side of things,
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I can also see the point of view of like we ought to be doing more stuff.
Yeah.
Not that I run my own Patreon, because I just stick to Ko-Fi, and thank you very much, Sharona, for your monthly Ko-Fi donation. Goes a long way towards covering our hosting costs, in that it covers all of our hosting costs.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sharona. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I just feel that we always should be doing more with Patreon.
I think that's understandable.
I did genuinely
like wanting to do more with everything, though. Like I think is an understandable kind of like feeling, because I always feel like I could be doing more with this or more with that, and in my case it's actually right, because it's been months since we put anything out. But like you know what I mean though. Like it always feels like okay, we've got a lot on the thing. Put a lot of time and effort into the thing, but then you look at the list of stuff and it's like this could be a longer list.
Yeah.
And it's probably a little bit of a self-sabotaging thing, almost. So rather than like just being excited about what we've already done, is to think like, well, we need to do more.
Yeah, I think my problem is that I really badly feel like I don't do that much anymore, because at one point I was doing releasing 3 episodes a week. Like recording, editing, and releasing 3 episodes a week.
We had like a couple of series on the go, didn't you?
When I had Abyss going, I was doing whatever series we were doing at the time, which I think was Plummet, plus Abyss, plus the archive behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
And now when I look at it, saying like I'm doing technically one, sometimes 2 a week with the Twitch ones, I kind of feel like no, I need to be doing a lot more. And it kind of bothers me that I'm not doing more. But every time I say this to anyone, I get told, "For fuck's sake, enjoy the fact you're not doing anything right now." And I'm like,
I mean, I can see that side of it too. Like, we've obviously taken a little bit of a hiatus with Pretending with Dice, where like the last thing I kind of got a bit burnt out on that pilot season thing.
Yeah.
But we have been recording again. But having like a couple of months where I haven't had like the impending deadline kind of thing has been very nice. Because at that point it's like, yeah, the deadlines are actually all self-imposed, really, aren't they? So, you know, what's the thing? I mean, now it is rapidly approaching because episode 1 of the new D&D thing is coming out this coming Thursday.
Ooh.
With
anything you want
Lupine
to
and Cassie
declare about
and
it?
Eden. Sorry?
Anything you want to declare about it?
Were you on the radio then? Because you
I
got
was, yes,
doubled
because I
up.
accidentally hit T trying to shoot Brendo's.
Anything I want to declare about it? It's fun. Tune in, listen.
Put the radio away. Every time I try and get anywhere, the radio pops up. Put the radio away. Put the radio away. There we go. Friends, you want to jump down from up there?
Yeah, hype. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be doing some quote-unquote social media posts about it.
Some quote-unquote social media posts. Oh.
In that I'm going to be going, by the way, we're back on Thursday, and that's probably about the about the extent of it. No, I'm going to be more in depth than that, obviously, but like, yeah.
See,
Get excited. It's coming back with more D&D.
With the renegade characters.
Recording more of it tomorrow, which is going to be great. Yeah, all the characters are great. It's fun. A small little group, like I say, it's Eden and Cassie and Lupine, and we're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And there's a mystery afoot that I can't talk more about because we're recording tomorrow and they haven't cracked the case yet.
Can't let the players know beforehand. That would be giving away too much.
As well, so I don't want to ruin that.
What the fuck?
That guy just
Sorry, I don't get just
totem.
walked up, put this thing down, and then Leggy shot him in the face.
Well, that's just some good work from Leggies, but like, maybe knock the guy's thing down if it's some kind of like summoning totem or whatever. Well, he got up again as well. He needs to get.
No, yeah, but he had a full body of armor. I don't know what this thing is. Hang on, where's my axe?
It's an effigy. Like with any other.
Oh well. Well, he brought us a stick. I salute him for that.
Do it, Sharona. A good early night doesn't go wrong every once in a while.
That is very true.
If you're tired, sleep. Tiredness is the body's way of telling you you're tired.
That's the most adorable thing you said in a while, AJ.
Yeah, it was on purpose.
Okay.
I thought it with my brain and then sent that message to my mouth.
I think you get see in a Hallmark card. Or on a tip menu. Exactly. How considerate of him to bring us gifts.
I brought you a totem on a pole.
Brought you a totem on the pole, and what do I get in response? Shot in the face.
Totems on a pole? Anybody want a totem on a pole?
Kelvin, why are you looking at me like an angry dog?
Woof.
Kelvin, come here. Follow me. Because we're going to have some log things empty in a second. I need you to fill them back up.
Oh, yeah, that's a sign that this log thing is full.
Where is he? There he is.
Kelvin, welcome to the log zone.
Get logs and fill holder. Did I just hear something gasping? Or was it Leggy just killing something? I was Leggy eating berries. Why have you eaten berries?
Why am I losing logs? Is it full up there? It shouldn't be full. I'm not going
So
to
if
the
you
hole
had
there.
all the time, AJ, what series would you do? Like all the time, and you didn't have to put any, like literally just run it and nothing else. What would you do?
I don't know. I quite like what we're doing actually. I quite like. If I wish I had more time to do more Star Trek, and I know I say that with plans to record more Star Trek on Monday.
Yes.
But I mean, I wish I had time to like fully devote to like, let's make this ridiculous and let's make a bunch of animations and things to go with it, and you know that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's not so much, you know, because if I want to do a series, I'll just do it. You know,
Yeah.
there's nothing stopping me doing that.
Yeah.
It's wanting to have the full presentation to go with it, which I don't really have time to do most of the time, because like I'll be doing it all myself, and I either don't quite have the know-how to get things exactly how I want them, or I just don't have the time to do them exactly how I want them.
That's fair.
So it's more like wanting more character art and, you know, stuff like that, but I know most of the time I'm going to have to draw it, and
Yeah.
yeah. That's, yeah. I don't have enough hours in the day. What I need to do is win the lottery. Quit my job.
Quit your
Well, that's
job
what I
and
need
just
to
become a full-time pretending with Diceman.
Yes, they call him the time waster. And that all he does is work on this podcast.
I mean, that's all I did for, still kind of for the longest time.
No, you know what I mean. I need to. Time is not the issue with like choosing what I want to do. It's the issue in presenting it the way I want to present it.
A pretendman. Yeah, there we go.
Didn't we? I can't remember who I was with when we said that listeners of Pretending with Dice are called the Pretenders.
I don't remember this.
I don't remember when I made that joke, and it might have not made the edit in something, but that's a joke. I don't know who I made it with, and I don't know when it was, and I don't know whether it ever made it to the airwaves.
I've never really had a name for what people listen to the podcast as. Then again, it's just not something I ever do. I never go, yes, I'm part of this magical band of people called this thing. But then again, Pretenders does sound quite good now.
The penitent ones.
The poor bastards listening to this shit that you're still putting out 7 years later.
There's a penitent in that we're truly sorry.
Yes. We are truly sorry. I guess it works quite well when you explain it a bit better. We are truly sorry that Bellary has walked up to you at a convention and said, would you like this bag? I guarantee you it contains no anthrax.
It's not a bomb.
A bomb would have been, people would have found that at least semi-funny, I think, but when going up to someone saying, I can guarantee you this doesn't contain anthrax. You're just like...
I mean, you could almost have the tagline of Penance RPG, sorry about Bellary.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't done anything... Well, I think since Rat Run kind of wound up for a while, I feel like I've not done anything properly crazy in a long time. Then
You're still kind of doing Dark...
I'm doing
Dark Tide, right? Though?
Yeah. Dark Tide works relatively well. I am contemplating doing Plummet Season 2 at some point. Because, oh, I should probably get some sleep. Actually, I probably should eat something, because I'm not eating anything this whole day. What? Oh, yes, let me 2 seconds. Yeah. AJ will tell you that some of the wondrous things I've done over the years, some of them have been truly mad. I think Rat Run kind of takes the sort of pinnacle for what would happen if I wrote actual mad shit with actual mad people. And I genuinely miss the Rat Run didn't really go as far as I wanted it to go, but as I have said many times, I have asked literally, like, it's been more than 30 people by this stage.
I mean, sometimes it's a scheduling thing, though, isn't it? Because, like,
mostly, but most of them have been like, yeah, cool, sounds mad, and I'm like, brilliant, here we go, and then they go, oh no, I've listened to one episode, no, you're all crazy, no. And I've been like, oh, okay. It's a lot of terror that comes with being genuinely crazy.
One of these days, and I've threatened to do it before, I will buy Jeff and Klepto a good mic.
I am ready to sleep when you are.
Okay, I just put some logs in. I'm in the castle. I'm sleeping in the castle.
That sounds like a very angry friend outside. Yeah.
Oh, well, I can't get to you.
It's a very angry friend outside. I can't see it. Where's Leggy?
Save me, Leggy.
Nope.
It's a double-headed friend.
It's a double-headed friend, but my gun wasn't reloaded, so I couldn't do anything about it.
Hate to see it.
Oh, I could shoot him in the face and he didn't die. That was both annoying and impressive.
Didn't you hit him in the neck?
Was it the neck I shot him in? That would still probably
Looked like
kill
the
him.
neck on the stream.
There we go, he's dead now. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's a deer. Oh, it's a fucking finger boy.
A finger blaster.
Finger boy came running.
Wait.
Well, I guess I'm
Oh, okay. Oh. I was gonna say I can allow that term, but good work now.
Cunts was banned.
What?
I had to unban Lupine's message.
So Automod caught it.
Thank you, Automod.
Automod banned the word cunts.
Yes. For
Cunt's sake, Autobot.
For misogyny.
What?
That's what it said.
Misogyny.
But
From the word cunts. Okay, maybe this is an American thing. I don't get it.
It's a Twitch. Yeah, it's a. I think.
Cunts is like a incredibly common word in Glasgow. usually precedented by the words use and followed by the words doing. I've never heard it referred to as misogyny, but then again, what the fuck do I know?
I permitted it as soon as it came in. It
Yeah.
didn't even have a chance.
I mean, it's literally, yeah, as I said, it's literally fucking punctuation for us. I can't really say anything else. But that's the joy of living in Glasgow. Where everything is, use cunts. And you're like, aye. Cunt is pretty, I've heard this, but I don't understand why. If you are literally, like, it's I don't know. It's one of those things, and I think it's just a cultural difference. I think that's why it's the same in Australia, because there's so many fucking Glaswegians over there from ye old times.
Ye olde Glaswegian.
Ye olde Glaswegians went to Australia.
Australia.
Australia. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going anymore. I'm trying to find the fucking thing so I can get some sleep, but I can't find the fucking... Oh, this is...
You're on the other side of the yeah, you're nearly at the lake.
Right, okay. No, I don't want Wiggly Cross. I want Crossbow. Wiggly Cross.
Wiggly Cross.
Wiggly Cross.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Right. Where the fuck am I now? Right, it says I'm nearly at the river. Right, this is the stream. Where the fuck am I?
The tower.
That's the Dreadnought over there, I think.
The Gundam. Yeah, that's the Gundam.
Which means the base should be down this way.
Base, base, base. The Battery Biscuit base.
Did they ever find out what he thought of that song?
Don't think so. I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy. You always get the vibe I always get off of him though is like barely controlled rage, and I know he's not because he always seems quite chill.
Oh, like, the times he's angry, he's hilariously angry.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a vibe I'm getting from it. It's just like angry dad energy.
Yeah. Right, I'm finally back at the. Oh, there's Leggy. Hello, Leggy. Why are you hiding around the back of the house?
She's peeking while you're sleeping.
Yep.
It's a day.
Oh, there's a hole in the wall now.
Oh, that's.
This is where we're moving up the mountain.
That's just the. Hang on, if you just pick up the like a quarter log, that's the That is the whatchamacallit, the shutters, the window shutters.
Oh, I see.
You need to do it with a complete quarter log. I don't think you can just put those back in.
I can. There we go.
You can? Okay.
There we go. Put the thing away.
Ah.
What?
I still hate that.
What?
Fucking fish.
You just don't like fish, mate.
I don't like how you bite the head off first.
I mean, let's get the worst bit out of the way. It's getting the worst bit out of the way. Can't carry any more fish. What the fuck? Did I have fish on me?
Must do.
I did have raw fish on me. Why did I have raw fish on me?
For fish purposes.
For fish purposes. Like the sand people.
They'll be back, and in greater numbers.
Maybe I was trying to take some up the hill or something. I don't know. We'll find out.
Still hungry.
One of your broccoli cheese things.
I'll burn myself to take it out.
Hello, Leggy.
Well, I just tried to make a joke using the Twitch console, and it refused to work for me. I was going to have it say AJHeretic used ad permitted term Edinburgh, but
have I still blocked the word Edinburgh?
No, you haven't. I was just going to have that pop up in your chat window as a joke.
We're going down so well.
Do you remember that time you kicked Barry from the server talking about Edinburgh?
Yep. I remember. Huh? Oh, yes, 2 seconds. see.
We lost some logs here. We do have a couple down here. Oh, there's more than a couple. Log dam is doing its job. No, he didn't say it wrong, he just mentioned its existence.
Yeah. After trying to tell me he was northern, he said something, and I replied to it, as I always do when he told me he was northern. And then he brought out the Edinburgh thing, so I kicked him from the server for like 3 minutes.
I was in the middle of a recording.
Yep. Me and Barrow had a very unique understanding about such things.
Everybody's north of me.
Everybody's north of someone.
In Cornwall. It's not. I've said it before. It's not inaccurate that I could legitimately get in the English Channel within 15 minutes of walking if I wanted to. I don't want to because it's quite cold.
Is there anything actually fun in the English Channel, or is it just full of very annoyed
France.
boats? Ah, of course. Of course. How could I have been so stupid as to forget France?
Oh.
Yes.
Am I north of you? I guess so, yeah. I always forget that the UK is actually about on par, like, with Canada in terms of latitude.
Ah.
Or do I mean longitude? We'll never know. we'll never know.
I mean, you could ask Google.
I could.
And you can do it from just your sensational voice.
My phone.
Yes.
Hey Google, which is latitude and which is longitude?
Seeing the shape of the thing, I'm gonna have to ask you to keep
The horizontal lines that measure distance north or south of the equator.
I meant longitude.
Ah.
Well, I don't know why my
Maine.
Google is so loud today.
Latitude is fat. Huh?
No, I meant longitude, the vertical ones. We're on the same, like...
Vertical?
No, I didn't. You're right, I did mean latitude. Look, look.
My brain was just like, have I got the road the wrong way?
It's been a week. Look, my brain is not cooperating. I did mean latitude. Don't worry, I will have slept before tomorrow's D&T session. Worst comes to worst, just do another shopping episode. Oh no, trapped in the logs again. There we go.
I was trapped in the logs again.
Believe it or not, I'm trapped in the logs. Like, it's that stage of the night where my brain is doing odd things. So, get used to it, I guess. So unhappy about the lack of symmetry with the front of the castle.
What do you mean the lack of the symmetry for the front of the castle?
I mean, one side goes out further to the right than it goes out to the left, so I'm adding another.
Ah, okay.
Adding another thing.
The point's asking about your editing choices, did you?
Did you cut out what I said after the big reveal? I will be cutting that out. I haven't actually edited that bit yet. Drama-wise, I have listened back, and that ending does work better.
Maybe. Well.
If I end on that character's dialogue, I'm trying to say this without giving away any spoilers to people who might listen to it later. I listened to it back both ways, and I think it works. It's going to work a little better without the bit after that, basically. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to editing that last session yet.
See what you can get. Okay, I just need to quickly go grab food out of the oven for microwave from you out. Because
that's cool. I will continue with what I'm doing.
I'm just gonna throw these logs over to there first, so they're evenly spread. And then I'll stay up here because knowing my luck, if I jump down there, I'll get attacked by cannibals again. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, folks. I'll just leave you watching AJ at the top of the hill. Oh, I forgot, I've got a cat on me.
Oh, he'll be back on you as soon as you sit down.
He will. He'll be unhappy that I have to move. Right, come on, kitten. Come on, kitten. I need to get up to get your mum's food.
Where did that come from?
No, I'll just have to do the thing. I was just meaning to see if I can get a fork. Should be on the cutting board.
I probably shouldn't just sit here in silence, should I? Let's keep talking. I'll describe what I'm doing, even though you can't see it. I'm currently building out a framework for the next level on the castle. I'm including what I think will be a neat sort of balcony area, which is going to it's basically going to be like an open front balcony on the castle. With another layer, like a full floor above it. But I had to build out the balcony first. And everything takes logs.
I love you.
That's what they say anyway. You can't build without logs.
No. Fuck's sake, kitten.
And I need to go back for more logs. Midnight, going back for more logs.
The other one is massive. There's no other forks.
Well, we're making this castle a vacation destination.
The other forks are massive. Trade? Oh, I can find that one.
the drawer.
I did search through the drawer, but I could see it was the gigantic one.
Oh, I can use that.
No, doesn't fit.
Everyone loves their big forks.
I don't. I like.
You know what I think I need to do as well? I need to double the width of the stairs going into the castle. For purely aesthetic reasons.
Is that for any particular reason or just aesthetics?
Just aesthetics.
Right.
However, I think I need to adjust, in that case, what I've built for the next floor up. Because if we're going to have double stairs coming up, we're going to need double stairs on the inside.
I see.
Just for the symmetry of it all, you know.
Are you saying we need like grand ballroom stairs?
That's exactly what I'm saying. In fact, this is how much I'm saying it. I've already built the upper level of ground ballroom stairs.
Fair.
I'm so far ahead of you in this that I came into this stream with my main goal being, let's get some grand ballroom stairs up in this place.
So I guess I'm on the lookout for a talking chandelier and clock then.
Yeah, keep an eye out. Okay. I'm going to move my construction over though because it's it's not quite. Yeah, at least I figure this out before I put another layer on top though.
I don't think AJ plays DRG. Do you play DRG, AJ?
No, I don't. Sorry, I didn't respond to your message. I don't play it now. I've watched it played. And that's about the limit. Why are we taking that down? That shouldn't come down. Actually, no, that will come down. That'll come down.
Kelvin, I assume the fact that you're over here bothering me means that you've finished your...
Is there still a...
Ow.
There you go. He just likes to bother people.
He does. Kelvin, don't stand there. I'm trying to throw logs up to that thing. That is very true. It is very, very true. It is very difficult to look menacing in pink onesie pajamas.
I don't know. There's at least one person I can imagine looking menacing in pink onesie pajamas.
Is it me? Who is it?
Dragon. She would be so angry.
Yes, but Dragon once punched me in the chest when we were this is like years ago. She punched me in the chest for me and one of my friends giggling that she would just about fit something a ladybird onesie made for age 5-year-olds that was on sale next to where we were standing at a till, and Dragon punched me full force.
As I was saying, I can imagine Dragon looking quite menacing in pink onesie pajamas.
Probably. Hello, kid. No, you don't need to stifle laughter. It was deserved. Yeah, I got what the fuck's sake, what are you There. Are you happy now?
I don't think that cat's ever happy.
Oh, he is happy sometimes, but it takes a while for him to sort of decide he's happy, rather than just be told he's happy. There we go. He's warm again. I take them.
It's as well.
No. Actually, I forgot that. I won't do that again. Let's see what the gap is. Yeah, it's here.
Okay. I have widened the grand ballroom stairs.
Good.
I do need to, what is this? This is a half one? It's a half one.
Cat is never late. He arrives exactly when he means to.
Okay, now that's properly supported. How are we missing an upright pillar there? That's very unhelpful. Very unhelpful. Thankfully it's in a spot that I can fix that.
Ooh, interesting. Like solo as in you yourself, or solo as in you and a DM? Give it some dice. Nice.
Sounds fun.
Does sound fun.
I've reached the stage where I need to come down for more logs. But I'm pretty pleased with what I've just done.
Cool. Well, I know I've been refilling as I've been going down. So I'm not sure how far up you'll find them. But I know that they're on the one that's the sort of split one, which is the sort of forward and back one. There's definitely at least one lot of logs been put up to there.
I actually think I need to come all the way down anyway to refill my water bottle. But I will send stuff up as I go.
Cool.
One random log there. Sorry. My back is causing me trouble.
You're back bad again?
No, it's in general it's been alright. It's just some reason it's decided it's gonna only in this chair the sciatica thing is just gonna be like slightly throbby. It's just the back of my left leg, that's all. I'm fine walking around and everything, and
yeah,
in general it's okay.
That's alright. As long as it's just a I mean, if it's just that chair, that's probably just a way you're sitting or something then.
Yeah, and it's okay. It's been much worse than this, so I need to get out and try and do a bit more walking around the next few days.
Yeah. I need to probably do more walking about the next kind of month or so I can get used to standing on my feet all day for Dragon Mate.
Yeah.
Because I am not as used to it as I once was.
That's a part of it for me as well. I need to I want to be in better shape for going to London, basically.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's not that I'm in like the worst shape I've been. Like I've definitely like last couple of months I've made a little bit of progress. Not a huge amount, but yeah, compared to what I was like at the start of the summer, it's doing better. But I've got a long way to go.
When you say solo folk, do you mean like a sort of folk creature thing, or do you mean like... What kind of thing do you mean? Folk horror always intrigues me. It's always either really different or really weirdly similar between little villages.
Oh, I have now ordered my big new model display cabinet as well.
Ooh.
So
you're gonna
should be getting it within the next 2 weeks, hopefully.
So are you gonna have is it just for a couple of small models, or are you gonna like...
It's like a big freestanding thing. I'm moving all the... Because at the moment I've got all my ones I want to display on like a crappy 50 quid from Amazon wall-mounted one. And this is like a freestanding 7-shelf like display cabinet.
Very nice.
Cool.
Very nice.
I will, of course, be taking photos probably when I get it.
I mean, just don't do what Belray did and buy stuff from wish.com to put as your decorations for it.
Oh no, I'm not an idiot.
Oh.
All my stuff is stuff I overpaid for from the good folks at Games Workshop.com.
I watched something recently about how much things are from Games Workshop now, and I'm like,
oh, it's ridiculous.
For fuck's sake.
No, you and I had this discussion.
Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't realise how actually expensive it properly is now.
Yeah, it's really fucked.
Like, I knew that it was going to be bad because it's Games Workshop and they do not do things even remotely cheap. But I didn't realise it was, like, properly, like... Just, Jesus, honestly just feels like they're just taking the real fucking piss.
They are, but I can't get my Space Marines from anywhere else.
That's very true.
They really got me over a barrel here. No, I'm at the point, I'm not like collecting armies or anything, I'm just like getting ones that I think look cool and I want to paint.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And, you know, it's not like I got a wife and kids to pay for or anything.
That's true.
Gotta spend my money on something.
Mm-hmm.
Some people would say, AJ, why don't you get a wife and kids? And to them I say...
Because Warhammer.
Yeah. Look, I buy Warhammer. I'm not getting a wife and kids.
Warhammer.
With this number of Space Marines?
Somewhere in my brain there is one of those Warhammer the best contraception known to man jokes coming out. I could just feel it.
No, fully agree. Not good. There's a self-fulfilling prophecy in the when it comes to it. But if I hide it behind guitars, maybe people will think I'm still cool.
Yeah, I wish I had that.
You can buy guitars without actually playing them.
I mean, I do that, but I own a banjo.
There you go. That's like
I don't need guitar.
to
I've got a banjo. I think it's a 4-string banjo as well.
Yeah. You're 2/3 of the way to a decent instrument.
Yeah, I kind of like it though. I bought it from like Cash Converters years ago when I saw it. I was walking past, I just saw it, and I was like, I'm gonna buy a banjo. And I've just had it ever since. Can't play it, just own it. Just because I got sick of people saying, "Oh, you look like you play guitar." So my response from then became, "No, but I own a banjo."
And did they pick up when you didn't say anything about playing the banjo?
Yeah, exactly. Some of them just gonna go, "Oh, can you play that?" And I go, "No, no."
I just heard someone going, "Ah." I don't know where they are. Are they in the house?
Are they in the house?
I don't see them. The door's open. No.
Interesting.
Did you ever take your insulin?
No. I'll do that in a second.
There's a slightly weird occurrence this week.
What's that?
So I got up on Wednesday, it's my day off. So I had a little bit of a lie-in.
A lion? Oh, great.
Yeah. Not a big one, but you know. And this isn't the weird thing I haven't gone to yet.
Something's missing from stream.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Good point. This is an AJ stream. We have to have the AJ pictures.
Oh, my face not on the stream.
No, I must have forgot. Hang on. There we go.
I'll
there
wait
he is.
I'll wait till it's on screen. So, yeah, okay.
There we go. AJ's now on screen.
Okay. So I get up and I'm just checking my emails and things, and my mum comes in and she's chatting away, and she goes, "Oh yeah, look what I just got." She holds out her wrist and she's gotten a tattoo. I was like, "Is that real?" Because she's never mentioned tattoos before. And she's like, "Yeah." I was like, okay. Like a spur of the moment thing. No, I've had it booked for over a month. Okay. I have lived here with you the whole month. Like,
So what kind of tattoo is it then?
It's just like 3 stars. Like,
all right.
But it was the fact of like, you did, like I wasn't gonna like try and talk you out of it or anything. You just didn't think to mention it to me.
She's rebelling, AJ. The parent is rebelling against you.
He is. It's me. I'm the authority figure now. It was just a weird thing of like, so clearly she's had it booked for a month.
Yeah.
So she must have been thinking about it for more than a month.
Yeah.
And she didn't say word one to me till she already had it.
Yeah.
It was weird. I was like, "Have you shown Joe?" Yeah, my brother. And she's like, "No." Okay. I don't know, it just was odd. Like, it was like, I don't know, we said it was like it just hadn't occurred to her to even mention she was thinking about getting a tattoo, her first tattoo.
Yeah.
At age 68.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, the only reason I have no tattoos at all is because I know I would like it, and I know I'd want to buy more after that, and I couldn't deal with that because I have no fucking income.
Well, I haven't got anything against them. The only reason I haven't got one is because nothing's really grabbed me enough to want one.
Oh, no. Literally, if I had like the kind of like job I almost ended up in, if I'd ended up in that when I was just being paid literally for dealing with students all the time, I would have like fucking 19 fucking stupid ass tattoos by this point.
Yeah.
I know in myself I'd probably like it and just be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll get that stupid thing tattooed on myself for a laugh.
I'd love to
I haven't got anything against them or anything. It's just one of those things that like nothing's grabbed me enough to.
No, that's fair.
But yeah, just an odd way to. Hey, there's the dude who was screaming. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
I've decapitated what turned out to be a topless woman. So I don't know where she came from.
Ah, the
Where were you, ladies? Could have used your firepower.
Firepower?
Well, Leggies has got a shotgun and a pistol.
That's very true.
And I had to defend myself with nothing but a fire axe. And all my empty guns. I mean, sure, the cannibal didn't actually attack me. I just ran up behind them and decapitated them. But that's, you know...
That's not how history will remember it,
the point. You know.
History will remember it, as with any hunter, that it was coming right for you. And you, in a moment of sheer bravery, defended yourself.
Thin out the numbers. Thin out their numbers.
We gotta get our ass to the bookies, Ned. I still find it so hilarious that it's coming right for me. Approach was how they got around so many hunting rules for a while. For fuck's sake.
Okay, probably send them up to here. My beard is out of control in some of those photos.
Your beard?
Yeah.
In what way, AJ?
I don't know, it just looks... admittedly, I haven't cut it since I took them. It just looking at it looks a little bit big. So, if anything, it's only gotten more out of control since then.
There's nothing wrong with a big beard, AJ.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not knocking down, just, you know. I think it's just time for a trim, that's all. And, you know, I do trim it every once in a while, I'm just kind of... I'm not getting rid of it at all or anything. It serves a important purpose, which is covering up my double chin. Making my face look longer. But it does need trimming back a little bit. Especially where we've had rain the last couple of days, when it gets a bit wet and that, it feels all scraggly and nasty and, yeah.
I probably should go down the hill, shouldn't I?
Do what your heart tells you.
Kelvin, are you still here? Yes, you are still here. Kelvin. Get logs and fill holder.
Kelvin, you're on night shift.
Good. Well, now you understand that. Let us grab some logs. There we go. Right. Down the hill we go.
I'm falling down the hill.
I'm enjoying a wide variety of screams.
Night times, scream water.
Just wait until the date actually makes you sick.
Ah, they can't do that.
They are doing that.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh.
That's why you now are already screaming. Remember in the first one you got sick from drinking...
Only vaguely. I don't remember much from anything, really. It's the joy of having a slightly broken brain.
You remember more from that game than you say.
I am ready to sleep when you are.
I'm just going to the shed. I'm in the shed.
Right.
Yay.
That is safe.
An all-night sleep. What I'm going to do, I actually started doing it before I started going up. You know the split level one, the first major station we made? I'm going to build another shed onto it.
Ah, okay. Why is that?
For comfort purposes.
I see.
So we don't have to go so far for a bed. And it's just literally just going to be a 2 square thing again. So it's not going to be a big deal. What am I doing? There's a neat little spot just well, I've just lost those logs, haven't I? Just kind of halfway, up the stair section.
Mm-hmm.
That's just about not in the way of anything, and yeah, perfect. Did I do this before?
Ah. Didn't realize this one was empty. Alright, Lapine, take care and have fun. Whatever you're up to.
See you later. I'm going to use some of these logs.
You surprised me. But what are you going to have them do?
Dance around, sing songs.
Sounds a good night.
Sharona, that's a sign that you are truly tired. Time to go to bed. Essentially, I'm turning this into like a fully furnished service station.
Ah.
Unfortunately, there's not enough room for a little chef.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
Yeah, they did suck. But they, at the same time, were good.
I think it's very rose-tinted glasses as remembering them as anything more than what they were.
That's true, but it kind of felt like, it feels like it going on holiday, Little Chef feels like. Because we always used to stop at the one at Honiton on the way down to Cornwall. But it very much is just like full-on just nostalgia for like shitty, greasy food.
Yep.
I'm just looking at that there, and you typed "I'm fired," not "I'm tired." Although I guess that works in context of being fired, firing yourself from being my self-appointed promo person.
I mean, if Shona is now a free agent, I would gladly hire her. Even though I can't afford to pay any kind of money.
Okay, I've got an issue. It's that this literally the second station, the one below the one. The game is not letting me send logs from. Oh shit!
Oh, there's a big red baby man here.
Big red baby man does what he big red baby can.
The wiggly crust not gonna do much against Big Red Baby Man.
I just shot him point blank and he just ignored it. And ignored it again. Oh, he just beat me up.
The big red baby man.
The big red baby man has beaten me up, AJ.
I'm coming to help.
No, it's fine. I've long since gone.
Yeah, well.
I found a cannibal cow. Oh no, I've got blood on my tuxedo.
No!
It's never gonna wash
It
out.
never washes out.
Yeah.
Well, there's quite a few big red baby men.
I've got to retrieve my backpack for unless we pick up any meds. Ugh.
Oh, I got punched by a big red baby man.
No! Don't let him hurt you, AJ.
He's already hurt me. To the point where I'm dead.
God. Well, I'm gonna make a quick detour over to the... when I remember where the fuck I'm going. I think it's over there. A quick detour to get some more
I'm right
crossbow
behind you.
bolts. I think I can get some from this one just here. I can't remember which one just here is.
I am out of shotgun ammo, which is not ideal, really.
Well, there's a cave here with something in it. We can check what that is. Moose.
Moose.
Moose. Corpses. Corpses.
Well, I definitely appreciate it, Sharona.
I think we both appreciate it.
We're not capable of doing our own promo.
I can do my own promo, I just nobody cares. I'm just like, yes, I do this crazy thing, and everyone goes, oh no, it's another one. Let's just smile and nod and back away. Right. Which one is this then?
That is the one near our base.
Yes, but which? I can't remember what's actually in it. That's why I'm going down to see. No. As I've said many times before, Sharon, I am eternally grateful for all the help you are. Oh, this is the one with the flying children. The 7 flying children. Look at them there. In a bunch.
Ow! Got hit by the goddamn moose. Suddenly.
You count for a lot, Sharona. God damn it, creepy child, I'm trying to shoot you with a crossbow. Stop jumping at me. That's you, that's fine. I was like, why am I being pointed at by a laser pointer?
It's me. I'm here to collect crunchy munchies.
That sounds like such a good idea, Shona.
I mean, even if they don't listen, I'll take those download numbers.
That
You can't prove they
would
didn't
fill
listen.
their phone with utter shite. I'm sorry.
I mean, speak for your own podcast. Mine's nothing but gold.
Oh god.
You sound like you don't believe me.
I didn't say anything of the sort, did you? I don't think I need any of that. No, I'm just aware how many episodes we have.
Well, yours as well has like stuff that's been doubled up because it's been re-added as like archives or whatever. It's been.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about it, but Dragon understands what she's doing with it, so.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I was gonna say, as a listener, if I just wouldn't download stuff if it was stuff that has been re-uploaded.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just, I understand why she does it.
Keeping the feed active is a good idea now. Yeah. Mainly what I need actually is more ammo. Got some pistol ammo.
I guess we have to go to the other one for that.
Yeah. I got
stun
gun ammo. We never use stun gun. I got 4 rifle ammo. I don't have the rifle.
Right, where is the other one from here? The other one is...
I have some ammo in my pistol.
The other one's over here.
And I have no shotgun ammo, and shotgun is my weapon of choice.
That's because you're a child of doom.
Yeah. I often feel like, in terms of like promoting stuff, I ought to like be good at like posting links and networking on like Reddit and places like that, but it's just I don't have the brain capacity to do that and everything else. And we've had this conversation before.
Yeah. I mean, my main problem with it is that my confidence is just fucked. And every time I try and do anything, I put it out and then I second guess it and then third guess it. And then before I know, something that should be just, you know, easy and positive just becomes this trick of my brain going, it's all shit. You're just bothering people now. Stop it. And then it just goes downhill from there. Hello, friend. He's dead. Yeah, I think the problem I have is I have the I literally do have like the social media problem, which is that I'm so used to shit happening now, I'm immediately getting responses that my brain's like, why didn't it get responses? And even, no matter how much I try and reinforce my brain of, it's just how it happens, you know, it's people are asleep, this happens, that happens, or so on.
A lot of times when links are posted, that especially these days with algorithms like actively deboosting posts that have links in them,
yeah,
you just gotta not expect to get like replies and things.
Yeah, and it's literally just my brain going, I'm aware that this all happens, but nope. The part of my brain that listens is got its fingers very much stuck in its ears and is just screaming. So yeah. And then the brain waves will start up, and I'm just like, I'm gonna like just not talk to anyone for a day till they come back up again, and then I'll be fine again. But yeah, that's just me, how I deal with my brain weasels.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're fine, but other times it's just like, nah.
I need like a social media team.
I mean, I have Dragon,
Yeah.
which I'm grateful for. I'm eternally grateful for, because I think when I used to do social media, we got weird listens. Like, it was sometimes it really good, sometimes it'd be really bad, and it'd just be like, well, Whereas with Dragon, it's far more consistent. So, yeah. It's always for the bear.
I just need somebody to make posts for me, that's what it is, really.
You can just schedule them, though.
No, but I still have to write them, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, you don't have to make them much different, just...
Well, no, because I need to like basically be putting at least a post out every day.
Yeah.
And like, I don't like bothering people.
Yeah. I mean, that's my problem. That's why I'm glad Dragon does the social media now, because my brain is just like, I'm just bothering people, which is why I go through lulls of not posting anything anywhere. Because I'm just like, nope, I'm just bothering people now. I need to stop doing this.
I don't remember which cave this is.
This is the food cave.
Food cave. Okay.
Which is where you got your crunchy munchies before, I believe.
So this is going to be a good. This is going to be a good trip.
This one should have a lot of crossbow bolts in it as well. Trying to remember, I think it might have the odd actual gun thing as well, but I can't remember.
I mean, it just need like a few more rounds, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I think what it is I need to, like, I see like other shows, and admittedly a lot of them are like big name things that are run by companies that have legitimate social media departments or whatever. I see them and go, you know, making like engaging posts that like intrigue people to watch shows and things, and you know, I'm like, okay, well that's what I need to be doing, which is right, that's what we need to be doing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, I don't have the resources to easily make like stuff like those like audiogram things where it's like a waveform type deal with a little clip of the show, because I've got to find the clip, I've got to do, you know, that kind of thing that does get people to go, oh, that was funny.
Yeah.
You know, that all takes effort. I did do a couple of them a couple of years ago, but like each one, like you have to manually do the like subtitles and things like that. and it just takes time.
I think we looked at a subtitle, not machine, but like automated subtitles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are things out there that do it.
It's intriguing. Don't get me wrong, it's interesting. But the problem is, it really doesn't understand either me or Belry.
That's true. I can see that happening.
So, yeah, like, it understands Rowan, it understands Tom. It does not understand me or Belry.
Well, Rowan and Tom, like me, are both got Southern England.
Yes.
Slightly BBC English accents.
Yes.
But just
even Rowan
on.
doing the index voice of the really high pitched thing. The thing I think found her fine, but couldn't follow me or Belry.
Yeah.
When we were talking about the automated subtitle thing, the Dragon tried for a while. I'm pretty sure it was me and Belry I couldn't understand.
I mean, I have got like the templates now on my video editing software for making those.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like, this is for making a square video for Instagram.
Yeah.
And that, but it's just annoying to then like I have to find a clip which I think is funny enough to be the one that people go, oh, that was good. Let's download the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, I have that problem with Twitch as well. It's like I know that if I want to grow on Twitch and stuff like that further, one of the best things literally to do is to do clips and stuff. But I watch my stuff and I'm just like, I don't know what's actually funny, because I'm just like, it's me just giggling about weird shit. And yeah,
your streams I think are hard to find clips for. Like in the terms of like the traditional Twitch, like kind of way.
Because I don't get jump scared.
No, a lot of the things that people respond to are not really things that you do on your stream.
Yeah.
That's not to say your streams aren't funny or whatever, because they are.
Yeah,
they're good.
I get what you mean.
It's just the prevailing, like, what people react to thing is not. It's odd. Like, same with mine, where I've really only been doing Clone Hero stuff recently, we can't do clips of that at all.
Yeah.
So if you go on my thing, it says that I've got no past broadcasts available because the only ones I've done in the last month and a half have been Clone Hero ones, which I have to delete the board for straight away. So it's a bit of an odd one. I mean, I've been meaning to do other stuff. I've got an idea of doing some WWE 2K23 streams.
All right, cool.
Because I've got a custom show set up on that I've made the arena for and everything, and it's got all the people from around about the 99 to 2000, and I called the show Attitude, and I downloaded a logo for it and stuff like this.
Yeah.
So I thought of just doing like, hey, it's Wednesday night Attitude, and I just do the show, basically.
Are you thinking of playing, or are you thinking of just doing the commentary for it?
Oh no, I'll be playing it.
Because I know there's a lot of people that do literally have their own like e-feds and stuff they do commentary for.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but like I'll be playing because I play it on like the mode that's like, hey, it's like it runs through a calendar. So you have your weekly shows, and every month there's a pay-per-view. So it's kind of cool. I've been thinking of that, but like I'll skip over the Raw and SmackDown ones because that's got the current roster.
Yeah.
And like I know a couple of them, but like that's not really what I know.
Yeah.
And that, plus I built this custom show sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, like,
I mean, I'm sure there's some that would fit in with your aesthetic, but it's very much like what ones appeal to you. So yeah.
Yeah, no. So I've been thinking of doing that so basically it would be like I play through 6 matches in the game for a stream.
Yeah.
And that's that week's show.
Yeah, fair.
So that's an idea I've been kicking around. I want to do more. Now I've got the new version of Train Sim World, so I want to do some of that. It's basically exactly the same as the other one, except they've like done some. It's basically, hey, we did a slight tweak to the engine, not the train engine, the game engine.
Yeah.
So that it runs a little bit smoother, but really it looks identically to the other one. And they've put a couple new routes in there.
Yeah, cool.
So I might do some more of that because they were fun, kind of chill streams.
Yeah. Then again, I think that with you, I know that you really would love to do like flight sim and stuff, but your internet just won't handle it.
Yeah, and that's the problem with flight sim is that like it's streaming.
It needs so much.
All of the like the terrain, and that is like photogrammetry.
Yeah.
So it just eats up. Like it runs perfectly fine on my computer. Like, and I'm not getting stuttering on my computer end of it. It's just, I know for the stream, it was just like the second I'm playing Flight Sim, it was dropping minimum 40% of frames.
Yeah. Oh,
which is like unwatchable.
On the note of dropping frames, I watched Com play Lords of the Fallen on his Xbox. What's the sort of the better one of the two Xboxes?
I don't know. I've always been a PlayStation guy.
Alright, okay. Well, he's playing Lords of the Fallen on it, and literally the dropped frames is like really
Is
bad.
that his stream or is that the game?
No, that's the game.
Yeah. So whereas like when I was playing Flight Sim,
Yeah.
I was getting perfect 60 frames a second on my end, but just because of the whole like, hey, the computer needs to also be like, in addition to downloading parts of this as we're going, it's trying to upload as well.
Yeah.
It was just not having it.
Yeah. Whereas literally you could just, it was like this is the usual one they don't optimize properly, like, you know, basically any elemental effects like fire, water, and so on.
Yeah.
But it was like he'd run through an area with a bunch of mobs and he would go down to like 1 frame a second. And the problem is he'd be talking normally over it, and you can still hear him talking normally while the game is stuttering down really
Well, it's
slow.
probably not stuttering for him then.
No, it was stuttering for him. This is him on performance as well.
1 frame a second for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is on performance mode and everything as well. So yeah,
wow,
it's really not well optimized.
That's not good.
No. But we shall see if Lords of the Fallen gets better in time.
I mean, it can't get worse by the sounds of things.
Yeah, it definitely seems a bit. What? Oh, right, okay, sorry, I thought.
I don't know what happened. I'm glad my book is off to the side.
So, the problem I have at the moment is I can't send stuff higher up the mountain because the second station is the one that the game has currently decided that it won't let me send stuff from. You know how it does that thing where it's like...
Yeah, I wonder if it's how far away I am from you.
I don't know, because it's... I don't think it is, because it's like it's done it like on ones that have worked before, and it doesn't, you know...
Yeah.
It's just not letting me send these from here, which is frustrating, because this is where we need to go from.
Yeah. I'm just going up to chuck some fish on the rack upstairs before I forget again.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to come up and see the grand ballroom stairs?
Oh yeah, sure, we'll come up and see the castle.
Just so they've actually been visible on stream as well. I think as well, like I don't know how to get the word out really about podcast stuff really so much anymore. If I never really did, but like,
yeah,
I feel like it needs to be such a combined effort as well, which is the issue.
Yeah, I mean,
like the shows that I see do well and that,
yeah,
like even like British ones, are ones where the whole cast are constantly tweeting about it.
Yeah.
And
I go through.
That's not a knock on anybody who's on my show or whatever, you know. It's just that's not the kind of show I'm running.
Yeah, for me, I saw that as well, and that's something that got to me quite a bit because it's like when, especially, like for example, Flintlock and Fireballs are a good example of this. It's like they have all of their cast up for everything they do all the time.
Yeah.
And if you ask one of them what they're doing, they're all plugging it and they're all doing it, and it's like, oh, one of them does the editing, one does the advertising, one does the writing.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, and you see shows like that, they do really well, and like, because it's got to be a volume thing. Like, you've got multiple people putting out multiple posts, tweets, and things.
But I mean,
you've got all artwork and stuff. Which, you know, I can do the artwork side of things. That's not an issue. But if it's only me that's posting it, then it's it's just not hitting the number of people. But
I mean, for me, I especially felt kind of like just a bit despondent, I guess, because I've never really had that massive friend group that would be happy to like tweet everything out all the time.
No, I mean, I feel like I haven't really either.
Yeah, and it's just been one of those things.
I do my best to repost stuff and things, but
no, I don't go. I appreciate and all that kind of stuff. I'm not getting it yourselves, but it's like when you talk to any of them and they're like, yeah, all like 18 of us are all plugging this things and stuff, and you're just like, fucking hell. How the hell am I gonna ever compete with that? But it's, you know,
that's not a knock on them at all, because like the people I've talked to, they're all nice people and everything, and by and large, and you know,
I mean,
and it's not like it's not a jealousy thing either. It's more like it's just like I can see that's the way you need to do it.
Yeah, have you got one stick on you?
It's just not.
You got one stick on you?
Yeah, I think so.
But let's just rack off. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I've got some stuff to put on it. Yeah, it's just one of those weird things that you're just like.
And like I say, I mean, you know, we're all interested in the shows when we're doing them.
Yeah. I mean, that said, I've seen multiple ones that there have been like 6 or 7 people in the group for it, and even though there's like 6 or 7 of them tweeting about, it still goes nowhere.
Yeah, that's true. So, and I'm not saying it's a guaranteed thing. It's just one of those things where, like, I kind of want it to be a thing that happens, if you know what I'm saying. You know, and again, that's not a knock on anybody who's involved in Pretending Dice at all or anything, or that, you know. It's just a thing of seeing how other podcasts do it and wondering if that would improve things. That's all.
I think also I found it weird because I remember talking to, I might as well just say it's still Flintlock and Fireballs, when they were there at the Dragon Meet, and when I talked to one of them, they were like, "Oh yeah, we all met in drama school," and I was like, "All right, okay," and it's like, "Yeah, I imagine you guys met in drama school as well," and I'm like,
Drama school?
"No, I've never done any drama at all in my life." Belry especially has not done any drama at all in his life. Neither has Dragon, neither has... I don't think anyone we've ever had has done any drama stuff before. Amy's done a little bit. Like, Amy did some, I think it was theatre... It was like either like audio theatre or something like that, but it was like setting up stuff. So she's done something with that.
The closest I got to it is my music tech A level. And that's not that at all, you know.
Yeah, but it's just so weird. It's like, oh yeah, we met through drama school, and I imagine you did the same. And I was like, no.
I mean, I will say that a lot of the popular shows, that does seem to be the case, that they're all
probably
like drama people and such.
Into the depths.
Yeah, but
and again, this is you know, this is sort of just like everybody does things differently.
Yeah, everyone does things different. Everyone comes at a different angle, and for them, it's probably a lot easier to come up with shit and sort of work with shit than it is for like me to put on weird things to Belry, and Belry just be like, no, that's wrong. Just be objectifiedly annoyed with things I've said. And that's the entire episode is me winding up Belry and Belry telling me that no, you know, cereal is not a soup, or whatever the fuck his stance on it was.
Yeah. It's just, I say, and I'll just repeat myself, I'm not jealous at all or anything.
Yeah, I have no will for them or anything, but yeah, it's just
we've all got our own networks, we've all got our own things and that, and we're all trying our best and everything. It's just, it's more just like, I wonder, it's more like, I'm just wondering what the difference, if any, would be if that was the way that we did it instead. Yeah. And I'm not asking for anything from anybody who's, you know, I'm not asking anything different from anybody who's involved or anything. I'm not going to start harassing, like, Frontier cast to be like, right, when I post this, you all need to be going online and not just reposting, but, like, making your own posts and stuff, you know. Because that's not cool, you know. If people don't want to make the posts, I'm not going to make anybody do stuff.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm totally kind of the same with it. It's just like I can see, like, don't get me wrong, I've met my fair share of people who do like what we've just talked about and get burned out by it.
Yeah.
Because I've met multiple people who have been like, I do all this work, I do all of this, why am I not getting any of it? And you're like, well, because 90% of what makes you anything, especially when doing like, is literally just the luck of being found at the right time by the right people. That's it. There's nothing else to it. There's nothing else at the end of the fucking magic rainbow. It's
while we got Sharona in chat, so Sharona, how did you find, like, because I remember I pointed you towards Pretending with Dice from the Penance Discord server. Yeah. How did you find Penance?
I should probably ask people more often how they found us, but I'm always kind of terrified to, in case it's like, oh, I was on this weird website and you're advertising. I was like, oh, okay, where are we? Cool. I should really ask Klepto and Jeff at some point, but again, I'm just the slight terror of how I don't know if I want to know.
Well, here's the thing as well. Here's the thing is that you know, back in lockdown, he doesn't do it so much anymore. Where Eden was doing, well, no, he does the streams, obviously, the Clone Hero streams.
Yeah.
He's inviting people like from his stream chat who were clearly just Clone Hero people to the Pretending We Die server, and saying, oh, well, maybe they'll start listening. And I can tell you, as the person who has the numbers, nobody did.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a way to do it.
I know it's a way of doing it, you know, but like they'll join the server and then no further interaction and never listen to an episode, never listen to nothing. So basically, that was. I'm just saying, I'm not knocking. This isn't, again, I'm not a knock on Eden or anything, because this is definitely he had a good thought there of like, well, maybe they will. It's totally a great thought.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm just the thought I'm having is just like, so how do you get people to, you know, check it out then? Sort of thing.
Yeah.
You're just searching for actual play podcast and a podcast player. Okay.
Do you just out of interest, do you remember what the first episode you heard was? Because I'm always intrigued to know what. That's one of the things that does intrigue me, is like what episode actually made you.
I mean, that's probably an important question as well, isn't it? Because like,
yeah.
I know the episodes of Pretending with Dice where I'm just, for me, I said it earlier, the first story arc, I'm just like, if people listen to those first, like, I'm fairly sure we put people off, just like numbers wise, just based on the number of people, the difference between the number of people who listen to episode 1 and the difference of number of people who listen to episode 2. I know there's people who didn't come back, so yeah. That's an interesting question of like, what was the first thing you heard, kind of thing.
The very first episode, oh god.
Very first.
Our very first episode for the longest time was literally me going, Ildy's a cunt for not hitting record on episode 1, which is why episode 1 doesn't exist.
Always start at the beginning. See, that's what I do when I listen to new things. That's what I think a lot of people do.
Yeah. Yeah, I really need to rename our original series something else. Just because I'd rather people were like, oh, it's got like lots of different series, what is there? Oh, there's Plummet, I'll listen to that, because even from the start Plummet was at least quite, I don't get me wrong, it still took a couple episodes
from Curse of Penance onwards, it was a much more polished thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that's because the original...
And that's not just because I was involved.
Yeah, yes. The original series was...
I'm joking.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. The original series was very much me and Ellie.
Yeah.
Because it was meant to be... We just recorded the episodes anyway, because we were doing it for our WoW guild.
Yeah.
And then she was like, well, if I put music to it, and then put the episodes live, we can make it an actual podcast. And that's when we had like 20 episodes done already.
Yeah.
So, yeah, basically everything after like episode 20-ish is a lot more, oh, we have to make this for someone else to listen to. Oh, fuck. Rather than what it was. But then,
so it changed, the project changed, basically.
Yeah, but then the original series kind of wound up with Ellie basically leaving, because she basically told us that she didn't need us anymore, and that her uni was her main focus. And then her job was her main focus, and she basically was like, I don't have time to do this anymore. And by that point, I'd already taken over full-time editing and everything, so yeah, it's very much a very different creature compared to like Curse, which is entirely everything I put into it. I never changed much from the original series. The original series was me still writing it.
Yeah.
And it's me editing it, but Curse was very much me without Ellie in any way, and Plummet, and basically everything after Curse was me without basically me, and like none of Ellie's input or anything like that.
Yeah, because I mean, I'd obviously met you and chatted with you while Ellie was still involved.
Yeah.
But then, by the time I joined for Curse, she was not involved anymore.
Well, she told me Curse was going to be a massive failure, and then told me that. That, you know, if
someone's going to make a joke about that
Yeah.
Tiefling stabbing a baby, and it'll be all you talk about.
Yeah.
Mark,
No, she didn't. Even before I did a single episode, she told me that it was a bad idea.
Yeah,
and no one would like it. But I sound like I have a massive ill will to Ellie. I have no ill will to Ellie. We've spoke since then. And we have no ill will with each other. That's fine. But at the time, which is when I said I was going to start Curse, she said, "Who are you starting it with?" And I said, "I'm starting it with the folk that we met at Dragon Meeting, which was you, the two girls from Lore Maidens, Belry. It was possibly going to be Jason and Karina. If you remember them."
At the end of the day, I think I was the only one who actually made it onto the cast from that. Wasn't I?
Well, Belry as well. But yeah, the two girls from Lore Maidens fell because their podcast basically internally folded. Karina was meant to be part of Curse, literally till like the day before when she pulled out.
Yeah.
And then we found I've forgotten her name, the girl from Dead Horse. Lexa, yeah, we found Lexa, and random people looking for it to be interested. And then Amy was literally just, I just said to her what I was thinking of doing, she's like, "I'm totally in for it," and I was like, "Oh, great, cool." So I'd known Amy for years. Yeah. And Matt literally was just a random find. So yeah, it was a. But from the second I said I was going to add that across the Strad, Ellie was very much like, "It's a bad idea. It's not going to be fun to listen to. People have heard it all before. They don't want to listen to it." So yeah.
Not the best, show of confidence, is it?
As I said, I have no ill will to Ellie. I don't mean this to sound like I have ill will or I'm shitting on Ellie or anything, but she had a habit of kicking my feet out from under me with a lot of stuff. Like I was going to write a lot of stuff from the website, like because we had Penance RPG, we still have it, but I was going to just write some stuff about like things like how I got into gaming and so on. I wrote 2 things, and before I put them up, I decided to ask Ellie what she thought. And both times she told me it was full of grammatical errors, it's full of this, it's full of that, it's not something anyone would care about, I don't see why you're doing it. And yeah, she did this a lot to me.
Not just you.
Yeah, not just me, to quite a lot of people. When it, like, the big example I always tell people about how Ellie was, she's don't me wrong, I'm not saying she's when I say she's better now, it sounds so wrong, but she's kind of grown up a bit since then. But when I took over the editing, Ellie refused to credit me as the editor at the end of the episodes when she was doing the editing, because she'd told people that she was the editor, so she wouldn't credit me with doing anything. And that's why it takes to like episode 30 odd before I'm credited at the end for doing it, because that's when it was, even though I'd done the base edit, that's when I fully took the full editing, like adding the music and everything. Before that, I was literally just down as, I write it, whereas she was down as producer, stuff and that, and all this kind of things.
Basically, that smacks to me of trying to take control of the whole project.
Yeah. Friend, what are you doing?
Not control, but like...
Friend, can you stop doing that, please? Sorry, I have to.
What am I trying to say? Like, Yeah,
I mean, as I said, I'm
not... Make out like the whole thing is her project, if you know what I mean,
she did.
When it's not.
She very much had this sensation that it was very much her project, and it was like I wasn't allowed to be credited as any more than a writer for the first 20 or so episodes, and that did get to me. But it's this thing. I say we were both young and ideas, but it was about 7 years ago and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, Ellie. I think Ellie wanted it to go like her direction only, and it was little things like we talk about the logo was just originally like the dice with the Penance RPG below it, and because I was doing the social media, I once had to deal with being hassled by a rabid fan of a podcast called Digital and Dice, because they're like, your logo for your podcast is just a stolen version of ours, and I was like, it's a dice with our name below it. It's not exactly copyrighted, and they wouldn't let it go. They messaged us like 18 times a day, being like, you've stolen our logo, and I'm like,
I mean, how many shows have a dice as
it was literally just a dice with a name below it, and even then you look at their logo and it really wasn't anything similar to ours. It was like so fucking different. Anyway, But I remember saying to Ellie about that and saying that I'm going to say to John about getting a new logo. And she didn't like it because she liked the logo we had. And when we wrote the new logo, John sent an example to us, and Ellie replied with, "That's a load of shit, that's a load of shit, I don't get why you're doing this, this is art, it's terrible, I don't get it." And I had to spend literally the next 36 hours telling John, "I'm so fucking sorry, I really like what you're doing, I love your style, could you do something like this for me, please?"
John's stuff is great, I mean, we still use it.
Oh yeah, John, I love John's art, it's been fantastic, and it was literally been the like,
stuff I've been doing.
Yeah, the stuff that...
Just to bring your expectations for the logo I have to give you tomorrow.
But like, John's stuff was always really good, and I loved it. But Ellie didn't really have people skills to do it, and I feel like I'm just mashing on Ellie. I really don't mean to be.
No, I mean that's you know.
It's like
that's what the story, how the story goes, isn't it?
She basically was like, she alienated a lot of people with us in the early days. And then she didn't understand why no one... It's like she would storm off and no one would come crawling to her to tell her, "Oh, we're sorry, Ellie. Could you please do this instead?"
It's
But she has, like, as we said, she has emotionally grown up a lot in the last year. The last couple of years. Yeah, but back then she was very... very that way and set in her ways.
So go back up to what Sharona was saying about what gets into new podcasts. I'm glad to hear that we didn't put you off with our weird voices.
That's always the worry.
We didn't say something that offends you.
Yeah.
Not straight away, anyway.
Yeah.
But no, that's what I mean, obviously, you know, as you've been telling us all what the ins and outs were with the Ellie situation.
Yeah, I mean,
but it really does sound like from what you've been saying, like I really get the vibe that she saw it as like
she saw it as her project. She saw it as her project.
And wanted 100% credit for
she wanted basically to be told, "You've done a fantastic job with this."
Yeah.
And anything else that could have made the show anywhere good was, you know, it was all down to her at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was things like when we did Curse. Curse was a sort of spin-off of the original series, and then Plummet was the taking people from the original series and people from Curse and combining them. When I mentioned to her what I was doing for Plummet, which is one of the last times we properly spoke about the podcast, she told me that would also be a colossal failure.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were still talking to her at that point. I thought you know, because we did Curse for quite a while, didn't we?
We did Curse for a while, but it was literally like...
She was like not in the picture at all when we were doing Curse, so I just assumed she was...
left the original podcast, but basically what happened is because at that point Dragon was taking over stuff, so we did things like, you know, had to message her and get hold of her to say, you know, "Please give us a list of music you've written for the podcast, whether you want paid for that music, and basically just give us the rights that we can use it. If we want to do, you know, remasters or anything like that with it in future, we can do that." And that was the reasons why we talked about that at that point. And when I told her I was doing basically a D&D version of Descent with more kind of weird violence and stuff, again I got told that would be a colossal failure. So yeah.
It's almost like her default was like, if it's not her idea, then it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
That extends to like the logo and the shows, and you know, that's like Sharona said there, like, you can't have TTRPG stuff at all, really. I mean, there's obviously the solo RPGs, isn't there? But like, there's collaboration involved, especially in a podcast. You can't, you know, you got to agree on stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
you've had recording sessions with me, and you've heard me being like, "Yeah, this is gonna." I apologize in advance for just because I don't want to. I don't know. Maybe it's just my attitude of being like, "Look, I'm the least interesting part of this show."
No, you're not least interesting.
The players are, you know, always better at it than I am.
Like I'm very much a DM of my players are the interesting part. I'm just the story that weaves to give them something fun to do. Because that's my belief in TTRPGs. It's like, I can write the
think
story,
that's what
but the stories
are like, really. Like, there's like, plenty of... And I'm not saying you can't have, like, a little bit of an ego as a GM.
Yeah. But I think the problem you get is when you get DMs that are, like, you can't hurt my story.
Yeah.
And if you start doing anything that they don't like, they just shut down.
I mean, I straight up, like, this isn't a spoiler, the current thing that we're doing, I straight up started the first session. Obviously, Eden I've done a lot of stuff with. But, like, I hadn't played with Lupine or Cassie before. I straight up said, like, look, I've got a story in mind, but if you guys want to just go off and do whatever, like, the last thing I want to do is railroad anybody.
Yeah.
Like, it's so much more... Like, I'm perfectly happy to do 4 sessions of you guys fucking around and going off and finding your own stuff, and I would just tell you at the end what happened because you didn't do the story that I had in mind. And like, I mean, and that would not be that's not to knock. That's not to be like, see, so you didn't do that, so this happened. It's just going to be like, so here's some consequences, I guess. But like, we had a fun time doing it. I was just like, I would rather everybody had fun and collaborated and we made a fun thing. Yeah. Than be like, you know, exactly. No, we have to stick to the thing I hate the most with playing RPGs is railroading. Yeah. Which is tough because, like, obviously to some level as a GM, you do have to kind of try and keep people on track. I mean, more I think when in recording a podcast, because like if you're just playing around a home game or whatever, there's a bit more scope for just like, yeah, we'll just go off and do whatever. I mean, I think everything I've ever done in any form of recorded podcast has always been, you go what direction you want, I will fix it that is the right direction. Yeah. And literally everything I do for TTRPGs is like, you tell me where you want to explore, I will write what that is. Nothing else. And if I had written something else, I'll either make it spin around to be a part of it, or I will forget it and bring it back later. Yeah, because, I mean, and to varying levels, especially like I say, when you're recording a podcast, and obviously if you've got a series in mind, there's a certain amount of railroading that probably has to take place. I want to say, if you've got a story that you're trying to tell in the format, but. That definitely varies, is what I'm saying. Like series to series, like the D&D thing, I'm perfectly happy to be like, well, this is my world. I can pretty much, we can go, in the way of like, so I know enough about it that like if they want to go off and, do whatever, I can just roll with it fairly easily. Yeah. With Star Trek, I'm telling a little bit more of a focused, at least in certain certain plot elements, I do need to be in a little bit more tighter control of. Yeah. But it's the series I've found the most where I'm just like, when we're in between things, I'm the most... I find myself more than in any other series going, so what does anybody want to be doing? Like, it can be anything, just tell me something, what do you want to do? And we'll figure that out as a scene. Yeah. Which is great. I think... I do suffer again. This is not a knock on anybody. It suffers a bit like all my players are so used to like, well, we're recording a podcast, so AJ probably has something in mind. I mean, I'll say like, what does anybody want to be doing? And like, I'll get like silence in response, and I have to be like, anything at all. Anybody? Like, where are you on the ship? What are you doing? What are you doing? And I'll get like, because I think because they think I'm trying to just get to the next plot point, whereas half the time I'm just being like, no, I want to know. Like, pitch me something weird. Like... Yeah. I mean, I'm very much of that same kind of bill, because literally just like I will come up with like most of the time now, in the last like, especially probably from Plummet onwards, with the exception of some Cursed episodes and some Abyss episodes, because Plummet was basically like, this is the one sentence you have to do in the entire thing. Everything else you can ad-lib to fuck if you want. And I was like, alright. Because it was literally a case of, this is the one bit of the whole story that I have to carry with me. Everything else can literally be made up. And there are days I do it very well, and there are days I do it badly. And I'm very aware of that. But yeah, for the most part with it, it's like, I'm literally there going, what do you want to experience? What do you want to look for in this? Like, what intrigues you? So it's like, you start, where do you want to go?
And if people say, oh, I want to go look over there, I want to go look at this, I want to go look at that, I go, right, cool, no problem, that's the way the story's going, we'll go from there. And that's about it. I never think more than... I never go into any episode. I mean, apart from maybe the Halloween episodes, because I have to know that inside out, because I write that. But everything else is literally a case of it will be as bare bones written as possible going in, or I have an idea of what to do going in.
I'll usually, where I usually go is that I have a story in mind. And I usually have, if there's going to be like an encounter, combat encounter, whatever, I'll have that vaguely plotted out in terms of like what's going to trigger it, what's some cool things that might happen during it, and, you know, and who's involved. In general, though, like, I'll pretty much go into sessions with the only thing I've got in mind is, like, here's a cool set piece, or here's a cool moment that I want to have happen.
Yeah.
Which is usually in, like, the setup to something.
Yeah.
And then I can't predict what people's reactions to that are going to be, so, like, at that point, I'm just waiting for them to tell me what they do.
I mean, I think...
Like, I'll have, like, basically, because I don't know whether this is, like, from having done a lot of film stuff and animation stuff when I was, like, younger and stuff, how I'm plotting out stuff in my head is less like a game session and more like if I was directing a movie. So I'm looking at it with a visual eye in mind in terms of, like, so here's what I want to be, here's the thing here's the big moment.
Yeah.
And I know what it looks like in my head.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
I mean...
I just don't know what happens next because that is dependent on what the players do. As
Sean was saying, Lovecraft tapes, I find them very interesting to listen to.
I haven't had a chance to properly tune in.
I've only listened to about maybe 5, maybe 10 episodes. I
think I briefly tuned into a stream and I only had time to watch like 10-15 minutes of it. It was entertaining. It's good.
Yeah. But I think as Sean does say, I don't understand why people go, oh, you can't do that. I don't get it. Because I think only in, like...
I think people get too rigid. I think what it is people get rigid about, like, scenes and, like, what they have in mind for what's coming next.
I mean,
if somebody says they want to do a thing that is then, like, that seems like, oh, that's going to derail that, that's when they go, oh, no, you can't do that.
I mean, if you want an example, look at Hell King. Because in Rat Run and in Dark Tide, literally he's like, oh, I want to do this, and I'm like, alright, fine. And after a while, his reactions that were met from everyone else of people just going like, oh, for fuck's sake, he's doing this again, kind of thing. And he was like, you could just feel that even though he'd started with this like, it's funny, I'm basically just fucking shit, doing shit that people are just being an annoying cunt, to be bluntly honest at times. There were so many people that were just like, yeah, and he was just like sort of socially just reached the stage of just like, oh,
wasn't getting the response that he wanted.
It's slowly becoming more and more obvious to him that the more he's a cunt to people, the more people are less likely to just go along with it. And I don't want to say it fixed them, because fixed is not the right kind of term, but it literally changed the way he played. From the first couple of episodes he was there to the last couple of episodes he was there, where he seemed to realise that he can just fuck around and find out, but if he does that, after a while people are just like, nah, I'm done with your shit, I'm just going to ignore you and move on. And there's a lot of the sense of, I don't care what people do in my games, to be bluntly honest, they can do whatever the fuck they want, it's their choice.
Well, he was in last year's Halloween one with me and Fiona from when we were rolling, wasn't he? And I feel like I don't know, it felt like he was trying, what was his thing? He was like, he was playing as somebody who is an RPG player or something, and was like, oh, this is like my RPGs kind of thing. And like, we're all in there being meta. Like, I can't remember who I was playing. The Intrepid Reporter guy, and Fiona was playing Mr. Blobby.
Yes.
So I'm not here claiming that Fiona and I were being serious in any way.
It's like, but that's the thing.
It was like he was trying to be meta winky, haha, aren't I subverting the thing? And we're just like, I'm like, man, look, 1 year I played a
It's
first
one of
edition,
those things you just walk
like,
up, you walk up behind him and just turn him round to see everything else that's going on and be like, it's already subverted. You're not doing anything different.
Yeah, it felt like he was trying to do the whole like, oh, isn't look, aren't I doing something that people wouldn't expect? Sort of thing. Like it was a kind of a look at me thing. I might be completely wrong, but that's the vibe I got off of it.
No, I get it. He was like
down
that
to
a lot
like,
with Dark Tide and Rat Run.
yeah, when he played as the Muppet guy.
Yeah.
It very much was like
Falcon.
yeah, that was it. It was like I'm here to derail things a little bit.
Yeah. But the problem was these things like, it's like, I want to do this, and it's like, well, the only reason you can't do that is because you can't do that.
Yeah.
As in physically, you cannot do that. It's not like me stopping you. It's literally like you're not able to do that. Oh. Well, let's try anyway. Okay, roll. You've not rolled very high. He's like, and the other thing was he did try and metagame a lot.
That I think that's part of it, isn't it? Like,
and that's the one thing that I don't really understand either. But yeah.
Yeah, because we're all there to have fun. Like we all know we're playing a game. How is it fun to win all the time? Like because you're using out of character knowledge. That's no fun to me.
Yeah, but it's things like it would be like someone would roll like a 15, and I'd say nope, doesn't work. And he'd be like 15 is quite high for this skill stat. Plus that would mean this, and I'm like,
Yeah.
And it's
I don't want to feel like we're just
say that. Just like,
I don't want it to feel like we're just having a moan at 2 in the morning. But yeah,
it kind of is. Apologies to everyone listening to us moaning at 2 in the morning. But yeah, it's I don't know what his experience with TTRPGs were. I mean, he was kind of found in the one for Halloween last year.
Yeah, we hadn't already played a game with him before. Like, how did he get into the? Was it a tweet? Did he respond to a tweet or something? Because I know there were maybe tweets going out saying like, "Hey, we're looking for."
I don't know because I think Dragon found him, but I don't know where or how. I mean, I think it was.
Because he was living in Glasgow as well. Do you think did he know Greg or something or?
No, I don't think he knew. I don't think he knew anyone. I think if he'd known people, though, I don't think he'd have done half the shit he did.
That's a good point, Sharona. I think, yeah. Because when you're just starting out, yeah, you're trying to be like, oh, I'm going to do something nobody's done before. I'm going to make fun of the medium. And then we're all just like, look.
It's like, look, we've got someone playing an average reporter and someone playing Mr. Blobby. Sorry, Mr. Flobby or whatever it was. It was Globby. It was a legally distinct Mr. Blobby. It's like, you're not going to subject any narrative here, friend.
But no, you're right though. Veteran players, I mean, metagaming is no fun to me.
Yeah, I don't have any fun metagaming. I know there are some people
character who loses because it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, than like win all the time.
Yeah.
It's the people who it's the same kind of metagaming and like, well, not metagaming, it's not what I'm thinking of. It's like people who cheat there was a guy, and I don't talk to him anymore, but he was like notorious for cheating at playing when we play Warhammer. And it's like, what do you get out of this? And it's the same sort of thing to me. It's like, you're metagaming, yeah, well done. You won the collaborative storytelling thing that we're doing. How do you feel about that?
Yeah.
And this is not particularly at Hellking. This is just me, my idea. Metagaming in general. I don't see the point.
Yeah, I mean,
especially in role-playing games, because it's like we're here to play a role and and be part of a story. And sometimes in the story, people don't succeed.
I mean, there's a weird amount of people who do TTRPGs that literally, it's an extension of myself.
I
am my character, and you're like, oh god. And it's like, oh, this happens, and they go, oh, my character wouldn't do that, and I go, alright, well, okay, what would your character do? And then they give you a 15-minute long speech about what the character would do, and you kind of go, oh, okay, well,
You still didn't roll high enough.
Yeah, it's the you know, the ultimate underdog that wins all the women. It's a very common one.
Yeah, it's like a sort of wish fulfillment thing.
Yeah.
Which I get, you know, like people want an escape from their regular lives or whatever.
Yeah,
and TTRPGs are a good way of doing that, and such. But at the same time, you're not the only player in it, you know.
But yeah, that's
I mean, half of the most fun and most funny sessions I've had is where people go into situations with a plan and it all goes wrong. And
I love when there's a
scramble
plan.
to try and get things working.
I love when there's a plan. I love when the people go, "We've got a plan for what to do." You go, "Oh, really?" And it goes full.
Well, no, I mean, like, because the plan, like, the funniest thing is when the plan goes wrong, and it's like, well, how do we deal with that then?
Yeah.
You know, what's the fun in like having a perfect plan that goes off without a hitch?
Yeah. I never understood. It's like people always want to go, "Oh, I want to do the whole, you know, Ocean's film style heist that has no hitches and everyone turns out really cool doing it," and you're like, being really cool doing something like that is fine, but wouldn't you want to do like just managing to make it somehow?
Yeah. That's more, well, one, that's more fun.
Yeah.
Like, because the peril's there.
Yep.
It's, you know what it reminds me of? That fucking Ready Player One book.
I never really read that.
Yeah, don't bother, it's real shit.
Okay.
Like, there's no peril in it because the main character is basically telling you, like, any situation that comes up that might have any kind of peril, the main character is already cool enough and already knows all the answers enough for it to not be a problem.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole book. And it's just like, plus it's just terribly written. But like, it's just like, it was like insufferable. It was basically a book about a guy telling you how much he knows about all this stuff. And that's why he would win at the fake scenarios that he's written up.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, that's... I didn't enjoy it at all. I know a lot of people love that book, but I'm here to tell you they're all wrong, and it's absolute dog shit.
Taking lessons from Bellery, okay.
It was a book about a main character who's metagaming his way through, basically.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. When I think about it, that's exactly what the book is about. The book is about how somebody metagames their way to win.
Yeah.
And he's telling you how he's metagaming his way through, as if that makes him cool.
I mean, the big difference between...
That's 100% it, Sharona. It's the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, my guy can do this, and this, and this.
It's like the difference between Hell King and Bellery, for example, is...
Oh, yeah, Bellery's an agent of chaos. And stuff frequently goes wrong for his characters, and he's there for it and loves it.
Hell King will turn up and say, "I want to play this character that can do all these weird and crazy things. It's great." Okay, that's fine. Bellery, what are you playing? I'm playing a puddle of dust that can animate itself.
Yeah, exactly. Like a true player's character.
Yeah,
it's right though. Like Barry will actively play characters that like are not like there to metagame and be like, you know, winning the situation. He's making it hard for himself. He makes it.
You know, I think he does it as well because he knows that whatever he'll do, I'll find a way to have to incorporate his character into shit.
Well, yeah, but they always end up funny though because of it.
Yeah.
Like that's the difference, isn't it? It's like Bellery's not there to win the game. Bellery's there to be funny.
Yeah.
Like Bellery's there not even to anybody else. He's there to make himself laugh with his characters.
Yep.
And it frequently is funny for us as well because the characters are, you know, so out there. And that's the difference, I think.
Yeah.
Bellery's not trying to show us how cool he is. He's there to have a laugh.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I made 2115. I said to everyone else, "What do you want to play?" And everyone else is going like, "Oh, I want to be this interesting character." Susie's being the exact same character she's always played. And what's Bellery? I want to be a fish in a bowl.
Hey, exactly that. It's like
I want to make myself fundamentally useless.
I mean, there's a reason, and I'm definitely not claiming to be as good at making characters as Bellery, but there's a reason why every Halloween one I start with like, what's a weird voice I can do?
Yeah. Oh, no,
like,
I mean,
what would make myself like? What I'm doing it to make myself laugh more than anything. That's how we end up with like stupid like the Prospector
and Mr.
like
Whistle.
things like that. Because I'm not there to win the game. I'm there to do a dumb voice for 2 hours and make myself chuckle.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I mean, like, what I find so weird is when we do the Halloween thing, people say, "Oh, what can I play character-wise?" And it's like, "Well, what do you want to play?" And they're like, "No,
I
what
mean, you got so many examples to point to where you can be like, look, you can be anything. Because last year we had fucking Mr. Blobby. Like,
yeah, exactly. But it's the number of people that are like, "Oh, what can I play? Can you know, you've only written, 6 races or 6 species down on this page," and I'm like, "Well, yes, but
not list everything.
It's literally like, what do you want to play?" And it's like, "Oh, well, can I be anything?" And I was like, "Well, we've had multiple Centaur. We've had people playing the Angels classes. We've had people being this, that, and the other. We've had 2 dwarfs and a halfling and a trench coat. We've had everything. Just if you want to try anything, just do it. Just tell me that's what your character is, and I'll let you do it. You don't have to justify shit to me. Just tell me that's what you want your character.
What my character was this year, didn't I?
It's the train guy, isn't it?
Well, yeah, no, like an old-timey railway magnate, but for the internet. And his name is HTTP:.
Yes, you did tell me. Yeah.
And like, the only reason I'm playing that is because I wrote down the name. I wrote down HTTP:. I made myself laugh, and now I've had to backfill a character from that.
Yep.
Like that.
I mean,
that's all I do on Halloween.
Yeah. That's the whole point of it. It's to try and encourage people just to play something weird.
HTTP:, and I was like, I was doing some other voice on something, and I ended up with, they call me HTTP:. And
yeah, exactly.
And that's all I needed.
Yep. That should be all you need.
Oh yeah. I ran that one shot for you, which is the Great Meat Heist, and you guys didn't go in the fucking kitchen. Like, the kitchen was there. I told you where the entrance to the kitchen was, and you ignored it and robbed the guy blind of gold instead. But like, Jeff had made a poster for the Great Meat Heist, and there was no meat in it. It was.
I mean, so that is the point of it, though.
I had to rename it because they didn't go and get the meat. Like, I was gonna have it be those pudump things that me and you came up with on a world building.
Oh yeah.
And like, it was gonna be a great big like, hey, remember when we made this sort of thing? And then they didn't go and do that.
I mean, in fairness, I can't say I'm any better considering the Warhammer episode.
Oh no, but we all needed the Warhammer one, I think.
Yeah.
It was such an off the rails session, but like listening back and even editing it, I was laughing, like more than I had in a long time.
Yeah.
Because that was like shortly after the whole funeral thing and all that and everything, and it just Yeah.
Sometimes it's what you need, you know.
I don't know if I've laughed harder than when we were coming up with names for the guy who was like the thing, and I was trying to come up with the German name for like the German translation for like Mr. Bean, and so I don't know who it was. It might have been you, it might have been Barry, it might have been Mark, but someone went, "My titty," and I've never like I burst out laughing on the recording. And we all lost it on recording, but even just editing it, by the time I got around to editing it, I'd forgotten about that, and I lost my fucking shit.
Yep.
Again, it was the funniest thing. And I don't know who said it because you were all on one channel.
Yeah.
And
that's what you want from an episode. You want something. Yeah. Don't go wrong. Not every episode is going to be fucking memorable. That's the first thing you need to realize about life.
Yeah.
But when you write something and you just go, "This is the episode you need for shit," Like there are times that I write random episodes off the cuff that people remember years later. Like people like Amy, I think it was Amy the other week was talking to me about the weird hair Dark Tide episode I wrote, and I just ad-libbed this weird horror story about the kid being obsessed with hair, and all the things they find are all full of people cooking hair and making it, and that's where the magic comes from and all the stuff. And she's like, I remember that because it was like just genuinely fucky, and I'm like, yeah. But you all remember it, and that's what matters. Sometimes you write good episodes of people that are like, oh fucking hell, how did you come up with this shit? And I was like, I have no idea. I loved the whole thing.
Well, even going back to like some earlier Pretending with Dice ones, not too early, but like D&D ones with, it's still like Eden, Mark, and Jason, and like it was actually, I think it was the third story arc we did, because I mean, not that they were long story arcs, they're like 6-10 episodes each, but like they were on their way to like somewhere, to the story plot basically, and I made the mistake of going, you look to your left and the other road goes into the city, and the way you're meant to going is south, and they went, we go into the city. I was like, oh, okay. And I can't just be like, no, you can't get in the city. So then we had like 2 episodes of them fucking around in this town, and which had some of the like fully ad-libbed funniest stuff, including that I just pulled out of nowhere the like the cousin of one of the player characters, and for whatever reason he had like the strongest lisp ever, because I was like pulling it out of nowhere, and I was just like, I need to I need to have something be about him. And then there was like stuff going on in the pub, and they got in like an in-character like fight with each other and like stormed off, and then it was just like, that was like one of the, but like it seems the most, not realistic because it's still a fantasy thing, but like the characters went and like they had some issues together, so they went and like had it out in a pub kind of thing, which was perfect, and I was like, well, this is the episode now, this is a better episode than I guess you guys camp at the side of the road again.
Yep. I mean, a lot of the episodes there's only one episode I think I ever look back on as being, well, there are a couple I look back to the original series that I look back on as being that was kind of bad, or that didn't land as I wanted. I don't be wrong, this is the original series. This is back when I did like episodes based on a fucking Krista Burr song. I did one based on fucking trebuchet memes.
That was when Prompt got his painting run. But that whole having a character who was pretending to be like a exotic foreign lover and everything, and really was just a dude from down the road who was trying to get women to take their tops off by saying he was a portrait painter.
Fantastic. But yeah, I said there's the only one episode I ever remember being really, really annoying to me in the original series, and it's one that everyone seems to fucking love, because you hear the fucking original of it, is the episode about the bad luck gem.
I don't know if I heard
and
that.
I wrote, and this is one I wrote, it was basically one I wrote about, based after a fucking Danger Mouse episode. And the problem is that the bad luck gem went to Belry, and Belry did everything in his power to not give up the gem, because the whole point of the gem was that, you want it, it looks really intriguing, you really want to keep it, but it gives you horrendous bad luck. And this episode, because the unedited version of this episode, it's so much of Graham and Dragon going, for fuck's sake, and just moving on. It just had such a bad atmosphere to it, but the episode itself turned out really well.
Did you cut out all the bad?
So I cut out all of them not being up for any of it. So yeah. But most of the original episode is Dragon and Graham doing bear puns all the fucking time. Dragon being fucked off with everything all the time. I can't remember, there was something else happened in that episode as well, and Belry is just like going, no, it's my gem, no, mine, I want to keep my gem. And I'm just like, and it has one of those episodes that's such a bad, like, left to me.
You got a bad memory of it because of how the bad vibes were of the... Yeah.
But it's gone down oddly well. People seem to really like it as an episode. I'm like, I don't get how...
I mean, we had bad sessions. Do you remember when I came on? It was like right after I had COVID, and we recorded a session. I think I came on to the Penance channel, on here on Twitch, and I was like, well, I just had the worst recording ever. I suck as a GM and all this and everything, and
yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah,
that session had terribly bad vibes. At least from my point of view, it had like bad vibes, because I was like, look, I've fucked this all up. This can't have been enjoyable for anybody and all this. And then by the time I edited it, you couldn't have even told it was any different than a normal session.
Yeah,
sort of thing. And like even listening back to the recording, like it's not that noticeable in the recording anyway.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I have bad memories of the session, but you couldn't tell it at all from anything that came from the session.
Yeah.
Other than like I'm coughing a bit, and I think I even mentioned it. I cut out most of it, but there's a couple of bits where like I couldn't really replace it. So I think I even left in a bit where I was like, I am recording this while I have COVID. Like I am in isolation at the moment, but I didn't want to cancel the session.
God, I think I remember most was you telling me that you were going to cut multiple lines out of the Warhammer episode, and Belry threatening you to leave it in covered. And you left all the time to him saying leave it in covered.
Because it was funny every time he said it. No, because that episode, literally, I think, did I put on the start like a disclaimer, like, look, this isn't representative of the game at all. This is just us having a bit of a cathartic fuck around, basically. But yeah, as I love that Warhammer one, even if we didn't touch the story I had at all, really.
I think.
But it was a fun session. I would like to play the game at some point, because arguably we didn't really play the game.
That is true. I think the only other episode I really wish that we'd actually been able to release, we couldn't because we lost it, because I had power cut for a second that lost the episode. We had to restart the whole episode. Was the start of season 3. I think it was start of season 3. I think it was start of season 4. It was one.
I'm on my way to a bed, by the way.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
But the whole thing was that Ellie was being really moody all the way through it, but Belry was being fantastic, and Belry had developed a fear of tigers.
Belry or the character?
The character Belry. Because it was the character Belry.
It because obviously we call him that because that's what his character was called, isn't it?
Yeah, that was his character in that series.
But now that's all we call him.
Yeah, that's what we call him now, because no one knows who the fuck Ben is. But yeah.
Well, no, everybody calls me AJ. That's not my name.
That's because you've got a brother called JJ, and we just feel it's a good thing to call you.
Well, no, it's because there were 3 Adams in my class at school.
But yeah,
Sorry, I interrupted.
But yeah, that half an episode was genuinely one of the best things we'd ever recorded, and we lost it because my internet died. Oh, well, my whole PC turned off because of the power cut. And literally, when we went back to see if it recorded it, it didn't recover any of it. It was literally all gone, so we had to restart. And
yeah, that record it, especially stuff like Audacity. If you don't stop the record, it doesn't save the WAV file.
Oh no, this is because it, like as I said, power cuts, so the whole thing just went down.
Yeah, I know, but like, it cut out before you'd pressed like stop.
Yeah. Oh, so this was like only like 45 minutes in, but it was a fucking lightning in a bottle episode. It was amazing. And literally we couldn't do a damn thing with it because we lost it. And when we went back to try and do something similar again, we were like, oh, we'll record
just trying to
bits of it.
What's
and
happened.
Belry was being Belry, which is the same road, but everyone else was like, oh, I know what's happening, so I'm going to act differently. And I was like, all right, well, I'm going to change the story then.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I can't really run the same thing when you all know what's coming, because it's just going to not be very fun to listen to. But yeah, it's just one of those weird things. I mean, I'm sure you've had multiple episodes where you've just been like, oh, this will be great, and then you're like, no.
Well, things never go the way you plan it anyway. I think in terms of like, yeah, I mean, it's usually, if something goes wrong, it's on my end. It's always on my end. It's more just like, I have that thing where like, as I say, I'm DMing like I'm directing a film. Yeah. And sometimes I forget to take the lens cap off when I actually press record.
Yep.
So some of the audio is there, but like I just mean like, you know, metaphorically speaking, I don't ever forget to press record. I just mean like what I'm seeing doesn't make it to my mouth.
Yeah.
So, and then I get frustrated, and yeah.
There was one episode, and I cannot remember what it was of, but we had to redo it anyway because I had forgot to do the listen to this mic on the Audacity recording, so my side wasn't there. So it was just Belry reacting to an invisible sound for the whole episode. And I was like, fuck.
All you have is Belry.
Yeah. I was like, well, I think I put bits of it in some of the Ramblecast episodes. Literally, the Ramblecast episodes were just there just to get rid of some of the like mic checks and stuff I had saved. And they worked quite well for it. I still have loads of it to get rid of.
I don't. Well, as you know, I don't do separate mic checks. I just, while we're chatting before, I'll just be like passively mixing people.
Yeah. Oh, I just started doing it because it was like I get people kind of like at least sort of vaguely into the mood to be stupid about shit.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. You loosen people up and that. Everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like we'll do.
But there is so many things that I've not made it to Ramblecast yet that are just Christ. But then again, there's also like 8 episodes of 2115 or something like that that I've not made it out yet because I stopped editing in the middle of that the first time. So they will eventually come out because I do want to do them, but it will be a little while yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What do you like about actual play podcasts? Tell us, not that we're taking notes so we can do it better.
Well, actually, this is a conversation that was happening as I'm on the What Am I Rolling Discord server. There's a conversation that people were having the other day on there because of that. I don't know if you maybe not still headline. There was like, but not even really headline. It was like there was discussion about like, oh, is Hollywood finally catching on to the idea that actual play stuff is, you know, something that money can be made from.
Yeah.
So, because there's some show that's coming out, and I don't know what platform it's on, but basically the thing was like, well, this has been edited to high hell because it's like a corporate as hell thing. So they've cut out most of like the table talk and things like, you know, the stuff that people really tune into. Like my point of view was like, people aren't tuning in. I've always said this before. People aren't turning in. People aren't tuning in to listen to us say numbers to each other.
Yeah.
They're tuning in because they like the people and like they might, you know, the characters we're playing might be funny or whatever, but like the personalities more than anything else.
Yeah.
And the sort of feeling of like being at the table.
Yeah. I mean, I think that
which I think is a big part to like why Critical Role does so well, because they don't cut any of that out.
Yeah.
And people are likable, and so, you know, obviously there's the whole thing of people having parasocial, you know, developing parasocial relationships, being like, oh no, this person's the best, you know, whatever. But, you know, it's a big thing, so that's going to happen. But like, but as a sort of thing of like giving that kind of, oh, I'm at the table fucking around with my friends feeling, I think that's what makes actual plays interesting, because it's sort of, you know, I don't know. I'm not good at explaining what I mean, but you know what I mean.
I get what you mean.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I remember when, let's go back to Helking again, when we first started doing episodes with Helking, he said something that I remember someone else saying to me when I DM'd like quite early on and stuff, which was, oh, I've barely rolled any of my dice. I have dice, I want to roll them more. I don't understand why your game's so crap. And you're like,
why your game's so crap?
You can make games without rolling dice. And Helking was very much like, oh, but, you know, oh, we should be rolling dice all the time, that's the point of RPGs. And it's like,
no, the point of RPGs
is to do a communal story.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are like, oh, I've got all these dice, I want to roll all these dice all the time. And I think you've been in at least one episode I've done where I've rolled the dice like once in the entire scene.
Yeah. I mean, some of the most fun sessions I recorded for my podcast, we've done barely any dice rolling.
Yeah. And that's, yeah. I mean, I think the big thing about Dark Tide is for me has been that I've been trying to limit myself to like a hour and a half long episode.
I think that's a good instinct, because like, it's more digestible. Like when you do come to put it up on YouTube, or if it goes onto the podcast feed, it's more like, but not, I don't want to say bite size because it's still quite a chunk of time, but like people can look at that and go like, oh, you know, I can put that on when I drive to work, or like whatever. Whereas I think something that's like 3 hours, 4 hours is a little bit more kind of like, I mean, that's a time investment.
When I was doing, don't get me wrong, the Halloween things are always going to be like 3 to 4 hours long, and that's because it's a big one shot, and one shots are always a lot because you're telling the entire story in one session.
I mean, when I do one shots on Plenty of Dice, I cut them into multiple episodes just because of that. Yeah. Because I'm just, well, one, because then I've got more time. Like, I don't need to record so much stuff.
Yeah.
But no, you know what I mean though. Like, I can, get more content out of it. Yeah.
And I just, Yeah, I think that like when I did like Curse and Abyss and stuff, they were like 2 hours long most of the time, but that's also because I'm literally telling this massive D&D book in like 20 episodes.
Yeah.
Because I know how much I'm basically aiming to tell in this one episode.
Well, you're doing it in chunks, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, I do still miss doing D&D adaptations. I am tempted to do another one, but every time I try and read another book to get an idea, my brain's like, nah, this doesn't have an immediate spark to me of something I can do something with, like I did with Strad or Abyss.
Completely not related to that, but I don't know if I ever told you. I actually put Eisenport into my setting.
Ooh.
But only slightly. I translated that there's a town in the neighboring nation called Eisenhower.
Ah.
And it's on the coast, and I like kind of put it. So I was trying to remember what the layout of the towns you said it was and things like that.
There's a map somewhere.
There's a giant map on. Oh, your map.
Yeah, there's a map somewhere. Dragon
I have a giant photorealistic satellite map, but yeah, no, I know that was more just like a little nod, like it's not got the exact same name.
Yeah.
And stuff. But I was like, yeah.
I mean, it's already an adaptation for Lovecraft from me. Anyway, it's one of the few close to the thing before I started properly naming all the Halloween things myself.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, anyone who's seen what our Halloween things are called can basically find a way to find out what the thing's about by, because usually I'm quite, I use the same process of making up names for it every year, so, yeah. I just changed what the source material is, but yeah.
I just can't remember what I ever said I did that.
No, I appreciate that, thank you.
I was like, I have a coastal town here with no name, let's check this in.
May the mother bless you.
Who's to say whether it's the same one or not? Who's to say?
Who is to say?
But, sorry, I did interrupt. That just popped into my head.
It's fine. Yeah, it's just, I just get very confused by people who are like, I mean, you've seen me make games that are like all dice rolling. Like the ones we did at the end of Dragon Meets in previous years, where it's been like, right, I've decided to make a game where you pick up a dice set and you assign each dice a different stat, and we go from there.
Yeah.
And it's been things like that I do when I know I need to involve dice. I can do it. I just don't tend to.
A conundrum.
What is your conundrum, Sharona?
Get back to the thing, like you say, I think people that's a weird thing to me that we should be rolling dice all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know where people get that from. I know certain games, and I definitely had certain sessions where it's felt like we've done a lot of dice rolling.
I mean,
but then
it's like, different systems. Like Plummet, for example, was very dice heavy because it was so speedy. Because Plummet was literally designed to be as fast as possible. Like, all the combat happens as quickly as possible. It's a very combat-heavy game.
I felt like towards the end, the window for like what a catastrophic roll was shifted a little bit from natural 1 to anything below 10.
I mean,
because I feel like I rolled a changed a little bit when my character lose a leg, and I was like,
when it was comically appropriate.
Yeah, I know, but it was one of those things I was like, this, why did I lose a leg because of this? Like, this is a 9. Like,
I mean, it's still not as bad as the episode of where Amy lost, like, 3 different parts of her body and carried on, and then, like, yeah, and I just love the fact that the only reason Amy didn't get a TPK was because she decided to not turn up that week.
We all died except Amy, who didn't make it.
Yeah.
Like...
There was only, I think there was only maybe 2 TPKs in all of Plummet. And even then, the only reason Amy was involved was Amy missed the session because something come up. But I remember one of them especially is when the one where the building collapsed on all of you.
I mean, I haven't actually
I can't
listened
remember
back
if
to
that
those
was. I
since
don't
we
think you were there
recorded.
actually. I remember Squid and Leonidas were in that episode.
I didn't do many games with Squid on that.
Yeah, I think that was somewhere.
That might have been when that might have been my I'm tired of Leonidas.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there was a period of like, I think that was at the tail end of Plummet, because I was wrapping a lot of stuff up at that point with it, because I felt like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I could have just chucked another book on the end of it, but I think there was a time of just saying like, yeah, it's a good time to wrap up. But that's the thing. I kind of like wrapping series up around 75 episodes at most, because I don't like them going crazy long where they become like you have to listen to 100 episodes to get to where the fuck we are now.
I mean, that's a lot of episodes anyway.
Yeah. I mean, most things, because we did the original series at 75, I think we did Plummet around 75 as well.
I mean, season 1 of Frontier was 26 episodes, and it felt like we went for a while.
Yeah.
Like, but speaking of that, actually, like Star Trek Adventures is one of those games where, like, as written, technically there could be a lot of dice rolling going on, but it felt like we were not rolling dice very often because we were doing so much just narrative stuff.
Yeah.
And there's whole kind of like investigation systems and like dice tracks for doing extended tasks, and we did 26 episodes where we maybe did one thing like that. So yeah, I don't know. We're starting season 2 on Monday, so
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe now we're in season 2, we're actually gonna start playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I am very tempted to do Plummet season 2 next year. I think because as well, Dark Tide is on episode 40 something now, I think.
Getting up there.
Yeah, it's beginning to reach the stage where I go, well, do I want to keep going with this? Because I like sort of jumping between what I'm doing. I like just doing, like, the reason I feel I could keep Dark Tide going longer is because I can do Dark Tide as my story one, and then my Chaos comes out in Rat Run. And I feel if I have
when you
them
started
both,
doing Rat Run, that was the feeling I got from when you were like, oh, I'm going to do this as well. I was like, okay, so this is the
Chaos, so I can focus my story on this, because if I have both going, then my brain doesn't get that kind of
and I knew that was the case because one of them had Bellry in it.
Yep.
And
one of them had Bellry, Jeff, and Klepto in it, which you knew was going to be. But Rat Run was.
That's how I knew that was the Chaos one, because I was like, well.
Yeah. I mean, I love Rat Run. I still love Rat Run, but Rat Run was snake bit from the start. Literally, when it turned up that one of like, yeah, half your cast have pulled out, and you're like, why? And it's like, because someone got their times wrong, and then 2 people pulled out because that one person wasn't going anymore, and I was like, yeah, this is already going to be a cursed series. I could just feel it.
It's tough to get stuff together though. Like, I mean, that was sort of almost that was pretty much what happened really with that pilot season thing I did.
Yeah.
Because the original plan, it was going to be literally like, we're going to do 8 one-shots in like 2 months.
Yeah.
And instead it was 5 one-shots in 9 months. Because it just was sort of, I know other stuff happened, you know, obviously I had like family stuff happening and things like that, you know, it was a big effect on that. But at the same time, it was, if we'd have banged them out quickly, I feel like we would have gotten through them all.
Yeah.
But it just didn't come together like that. And then we'd have games like it. I think a couple of times I put out a call for like, hey, who wants to play the One Ring? And like only Mark was up for it.
I think I replied with that. I replied with the banana phone gif. I think I remember.
You did. Yeah, but then I did that a couple of times, sort of thing, and it was just sort of. I think the vibe I got was like not really a full group of people it's up for this.
Yeah.
And then we had other games later on that we were going to be playing, like Dark Heresy and stuff, where I was like, Eden had said he'd be up for it when we'd done the original planning meeting and that. And Mark was probably going to be up for it, but that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
You know. And Amy didn't even make it into the planning meeting. So, like, the planning meeting was... It was me and Mark. It was basically me, Mark, Eden, and Dragon.
Yeah.
And we were listing out RPGs we were going to try. Originally, we were maybe going to be doing June, but then that when we were kind of going through it, it was like this isn't really good for a one shot, so maybe not.
Sorry,
and then by the time we were done, we had done. I included the D&D one that I did with Sharona and Jeff and Kleptover. That had been recorded months before anyway. Mm-hmm. I just kind of included it in it. It was like, well, this is the time to release it.
Yeah,
sort of thing. So there was like that was one of them. Then there was Warhammer. There was Stargate, which I that was a bit of a letdown for me. That might have been the one. That wasn't the one where I came and I was like, I've just done a terrible session. But I did come out of it. Maybe that was the one actually. It was a bad session anyway. The episodes were okay that came out of it.
Yeah.
But I definitely remember coming out of that session going like, well, I didn't do half the stuff I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And it was all on me, really. But like, I didn't end up getting to half the things I wanted to do. And like, there was a couple of decisions I've made where like, I really should have just had stuff happen. And instead I kind of let them walk away. And then it sort of ended on like I had an idea basically of like a big kind of, not cliffhanger ending, but like a, dramatic thing. And it just sort of petered out at the end and they went home.
Yeah.
And I ended up re-recording like bits of the ending after the fact to completely change the circumstances at the ending, really, because like just to have it not feel like, well, that was a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
I mean, I think that's one thing. I've never re-recorded anything that we've done, but I think that's just
I re-record stuff on every single episode.
Yeah. I mean,
usually it's just giving a better line reading on my narration, to be honest. And I don't count that as like I'm not changing anything. I'm just doing it better without umming and ahhing. And
I think the only re-recording I've ever done is if I use something that Dragon says that I shouldn't use, like when I used phylactery, and Dragon's like, we don't use that word anymore. I'm like, right, okay.
You don't use that word anymore?
Yeah, it's got connotations for things, so it's basically just soul gem now.
Okay. That's news to me.
It's just one of those words that I think it's because of its
it's in WoW, like it's still in WoW and everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, that's where I kind of got it from.
Yeah, but it's one of those
I'm
things.
assuming that's where you've seen it the most as well.
Yeah. Well, that, and it's been a sort of, I think, Warcraft in general for over the years. And that kind of stuff, but apparently it's a thing that it's been taken from weird connotations, and it's not a I guess it's politically thing, like the whole politically correct thing. But it's
that's the case. Fair enough. It's
a term that it's like we should probably not use this. It's like Golem as well as one that's very borderline.
Well, that one, that's definitely. I know the origins of that one.
Yeah.
I just didn't know phylactery was.
I think phylactery's around the same thing.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know. I know Dragon told me that it was that was the problem with it, and I was like, okay. But
I'm not going to argue it. I'm just I just haven't heard it.
Yeah. But I forgot we got into this conversation.
I can't remember.
All right, but on the side note, Sean, I love the fact that Dark Tide has Muppets in it. Because the number of times people that say, "Oh, what makes your podcast different from anyone else's?" You can say, "Well, have they got fucking Muppets?" I mean, there was a guy last year at Dragon Mate who was very alarmed at the fact that we had Muppets.
They must have been very new at that point, though, right? The Muppets.
I can't remember. Actually, was it that? It was that, and the fact that we did Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers as our podcast. They were like, it was like, "What do you do?" And Jordan's like this serious, "Oh, we do this, and it's a interesting thing, and we tell this story, and so that. What do you do? We do Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers." And they're just like, "Okay, that's unique."
So, you want to know the thing about phylactery?
Sure.
Apparently, phylactery is a word derived directly from a form of Jewish religious headgear worn during prayer. Although they call it tefillins and not phylacteries, but they're technically the same word, except phylactery is Greek and not Hebrew.
Okay.
That's as far as I understand it from reading it.
I didn't even hear about there being a backlash, though.
I think it was one of those, like, there was a sort of the same kind of
not backlash. You know what I mean? Like a
yeah, sort of public outcry about it. I think it was the same. I heard it at the same time when I heard about Golem.
I'm not saying we should still use it at all. I'm just saying.
No, but it's one of those things that you forget about when you been sitting reading books about what you're doing in that episode, like especially like D&D books and stuff like that. It does use the word all the time.
Yeah.
And you forget after reading it all the time in the books. You're like, oh yeah, this is happening, and then you're like, oh yeah, fuck. But yeah, but yeah,
I think we've had this conversation before. You and I hung out at Dragon Meet last year. I don't think I really talked to Dragon or Greg.
Yeah,
'cause Dragon wasn't feeling well, was she? And
Dragon. Oh, thing is that Dragon and Greg do their own thing a lot of the time.
yeah,
And if it wasn't for going down, getting back with them, I probably wouldn't really talk to them that much as well. Because literally, like, I talk to Dragon a lot. I got on with Dragon fine. Me and Dragon have been close for, as long as we've known each other. And literally, we dated for like 5 years. And
remember we're live on the internet.
I know, it's fine.
So no, I'm not implying anything out of what has been said or anything.
Yeah. But no, it's like we dated for like 5 years and stuff, and we've been really close ever since then. Even with and her and Greg are just kind of they do their own thing. They get annoyed at each other, then they get very angry with each other. Then it just seems to dissipate immediately without anyone doing anything or saying anything. And it's just one of those things that I'm fine to be around them for a little while, but the two of them together, especially when it's a public thing, it just drains me. So I tend not to be around them much when it's just the two of them. Love them both to bits, but I can't deal with them when they're in their public.
Doing official stuff mode.
Yeah, when they're doing official stuff mode, it's usually fine because we can bounce about shit and so on. But as ever, it's better just being as it is, which is I do the weird content, Dragon does the all the sort of behind the scenes shit.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to think back. I was like, because previous Dragon Meets we've all like got, because we didn't even go out for like a meal together or anything last year, did we? We just because I know we've gone to Nando's before and that, and obviously I don't eat the chicken, but it's nice to get food and things.
Yeah.
But like it was a big post-mortem or whatever, and it just felt like we didn't really do that. And then I overslept on the Sunday, and you'd all gone home. I'm there till Monday, so it was like you were obviously you got to get the train back to Glasgow. So I was like, yeah, I'll come down in the morning and say bye. I'll see you later. Then I woke up and it was like 11:30. I'm like, oh, well, they've gone.
Yeah.
I had a good sleep though. It was good.
Well, I'm glad of that.
Yeah. I got off on the Sunday, had a little snack, and then I went to the Natural History Museum. So it was a good day.
Yeah.
But
sounds it.
I definitely meant to get up and say bye before you left, but like, cause I think Dragon wasn't feeling well on the day you came down.
Yeah, I think
so
Dragon
I
was
kind of hi.
Dragon. The problem is on the way down, Dragon was exhausted by the time we got there.
Yeah,
equally,
understandable. Look,
equally we were going through rush hour through London.
That's not great.
And I'm like, it's exhausting, like going through London when it's not rush hour.
Yeah. But then I mean, like on the day at Dragon Meet, I felt like we didn't, like I said, I maybe said hi quickly at the start of the day, and then it was very quickly into official mode. And
yeah.
For whatever reason, we weren't sat next to each other at the table.
They have official mode. It's like literally their official mode was to set everything out on the table nicely, take photos of it, update social media. Whereas my start of the day was to sort of dance around like an idiot and talk to Rowan about how we've got a dragon puppet.
Yeah.
It's just like.
But the proper way to run a store.
Yes. It's like we're standing off to the side. We've got an idea that works.
I think part of it was like we weren't set up next to each other for the first time in a couple of years.
So you put yourself right in the middle of the table though.
Well, I kind of was like, it was like an empty space, and I was like, hey, there's a space here for me to put my banner up. And then I looked round, and you guys were all set up at the other end of the table. I was like, oh, well, okay.
I don't think it was intentionally like that. I think I came down to find Dragon had already set up because I think I went to get Rowan.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it was a weird old time. I hope for this year
I was in my own games and that and things and then just by the time by the time it was all over, Dragon and Greg had disappeared again. So it just sort of. I don't think any of it was on purpose or anything. It just felt like I was like, oh, okay. Didn't get to hang out that much this year. Maybe this year.
Yeah, hopefully this year will be a bit better. How many logs am I off the top thing? Just the one? Just the one. But, aye, it's, as far as, going back to your conundrum a long time ago, Shona, the Halloween thing this year, the story itself only really varies as much as people want it to vary, which doesn't sound that much, but it does have multiple endings. Like a lot more endings than it usually does. And so far we've had 3 recordings and none of them have had the same ending yet. So yeah, that's what we shall see with more episodes recording. How many of them end with different shit happening.
You got one tomorrow night, right?
Yep. One tomorrow night and one on the 24th, which is like as soon as I get back. Well, I say as soon as I get back. Once I get back from the Electric Cowboy gig, I have like an hour and a half to eat food and try and vaguely get myself mentally prepared again, and then I'll be doing another one then. I think there's 3 people in that group, so it should be a good one. Should be an easy one.
It'll be good if we can get the group together.
Yeah. But yeah, it's.
I say I'm up for it. Like if anything, time difference things are going to work in my favour with this one because, obviously, on regular days I'm actually a little busy. But if Lupine and maybe Crimson are doing it, then that's going to be 5-hour time difference. So things might work out.
Yeah. We'll work out how.
Get Sharona in the group, maybe.
We could. That's very true. You are more than. I was thinking also of maybe asking Hullion as well. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get a second group out of it. But again, it depends on stuff. I mean, as ever, I'd love Cassie in, but if I can't get it, then I'm not gonna like hold out for it if she thinks that she's not gonna have time for it, because I don't want her to feel like pressured into doing it and stuff. But
we haven't got a date penciled in yet. It just, I guess, between now and the end.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll add Shona and Crimson to the
Discord.
To the Discord group. I say Discord group, the Discord chat. So that I just added.
Yeah, it's a group chat.
Cassie and AJ and Lupine to try and sort it. I feel really disorganised this year. I feel like I really wanted to do a couple more groups this year. I've not been able to do because I was trying to get there's a Scottish RPG group called Sans Shit Gaming. I was going to try and get them as well.
Yeah.
But it's literally just been a case of me saying, just sign up whenever you're good, and them going, what? Oh, okay. We'd say, yeah, it's fine, just sign up when you're good. And they're like, okay.
I mean, I will say the
whole fuckery with
I think I said before, thing, yeah. I think that spreadsheet was a little confusing.
Yeah, it's...
The instructions weren't particularly, like, knowing what you wanted us to do...
Yes.
It's clear at the top. But
yeah.
People were pretty much just, like, clicking on the link and then not knowing what the first step was, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
yeah.
I think the problem with it is previous years we've had better sign-up things going for it, but this year, because of literally everything going wrong, and like the end of September, like Dragon dealing with pet bereavement and everything, it's literally just been one of those things of we've just kind of like muddled along with it and trying to do the best we can with it. And
yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Not every year needs to be as big as other years. You can have this year be like a little bit more. I don't want to say laid back. I just mean a bit more.
Yeah.
Scaled back slightly.
I mean, the thing is, I think also the big thing is that because in the last year, this has been the proper year where Twitter's been like abandoned.
Yeah.
So usually, like previous years, we'd just be like, oh, we'll just bounce like 6 people on Twitter and it'll be fine, and we'll do this and that and do that. But now it's like, no, there's not really a equivalent of Twitter anymore. people have spread to the Four Winds and Macedon, Blue Sky.
Mastodon is unusable. At least I found it unusable.
Yeah.
Blue Sky's working.
Yeah.
Blue Sky's better.
But like, you know what I mean though, it's like, people are no longer in like one big social media, they're now in like 8 or 9 little ones. Like, is Hive still a thing?
No, I mean Hive never really took off. They kind of, I think a bunch of people jumped for it, and then there was like a thing about actually turns out your passwords aren't encrypted and stuff like this. And
oh yeah, I remember that bit, yeah.
I never went back to it.
Mm.
I'm only, you know, maybe there's loads of people on there. Yeah. Well, I tried Mastodon, it didn't run very well for me, and then I couldn't connect to people very well, and then Dragon didn't even follow me back, so so I didn't get back to it.
But it's a case of, I mean, I asked Dragon for the Mastodon login and got told no. And I was like, but I did the social media before, you know, at least some point. She's like, yeah, but no. Set up your own account and you can always, you know, like stuff, and then that'll probably give us a better number anyway for you doing that. And I was like, oh, okay. But I mean, that's just Dragon. Dragon is, especially with Greg as well. Dragon is clinical at times, and I know it's not. She doesn't mean it as blunt as she says it, but she just puts it bluntly because she's like, I don't get why you faff around it. Put it bluntly. And it's like, because I'm ADHD ridden, and that's what I do, Dragon. Like, literally earlier today, I was trying to write a message that I would send people to say, yep, people up for running Halloween thing, and I wrote like rewrote it like 8 times, and then didn't send it because my ADHD brain was like, no, you need to put more detail here, less detail here, more of this there, more of that there, and I'm like, at the end I was just like, I've written like an essay. I'm not sending this to people. But yeah, that's just how my brain works. I get stuck in spirals. Whereas Dragon is literally just grumpy sigh and just write it plainly, it's enough. That's just how she is with a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, anyway, my point was I didn't enjoy Mastodon.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, I think next year will probably be better for us because we'll have more established, for want of a better term, more established social media. Like, whether it's, you know, whether I am going to keep trying with Blue Sky. I've kind of not done anything on it the last 2 weeks.
I'm enjoying Blue Sky. It's not the same, and I don't know if it's great for promoting stuff, but I'm enjoying it as a personal one that feels like Twitter used to feel, basically.
Yeah.
That on its own is enough for me. Like, even if I don't do any proper promo on there, I'm not actively hating being on it. So that's a good sign.
I'm just not good at talking to people right now. But that's just currently my problem with things. Is my my mental side is literally just like I triple guess myself every time I write anything now, and it's literally just the way my brain is, because of trauma. I cannot deal with even writing the simplest messages to people sometimes, and right now is one of those times.
That's fair enough.
I mean, I do get overwhelmed by trying to balance enough detail and not enough detail, and then I send it to Dragon and say, is this fine? And then I get, for fuck's sake, stop elaborating. And I go, oh.
That's not a helpful response, though, is it?
No,
really?
But I think she kind of thinks if she's blunt with me about it, that I'll stop doing it. She's been her approach to a lot of things over the years. But yeah, as I said, it's not all the kind of like weird ways of wording it. It's I know Dragons is literally just, that's the way she works with things, and I know it's because she's exhausted with her fibro and stuff, and she just literally is just like, you know, I appreciate what you're doing with this, but for fuck's sake, stop overcomplicating it for yourself. And the problem is that doesn't work with my brain. My brain goes, no, I must overcomplicate more. I must add another 18 layers of weird shit that people can get confused by because I think it might make it more sense. And that's where it all kind of falls apart again. Hello, Leggy. Why are you here? I just realised it's probably night. I probably should go down the hill. Actually, we'll send these 6 over, and then I'll go down. No, don't. Ah, tits.
I've started putting up a bone chandelier. I run out of bones and skulls. So any that you can bring up at some point. Well, skulls is more urgent at the moment, but when you do come up,
I think I have 3 on me, so I'll bring some up.
We can just start murdering people again.
Yep.
I say something there, but it's gone.
There we go. I've taken bones from the bone basket by the base.
Cool. I say skulls are important at the moment, but like, yeah. Right, first things first. I'm going to drink the last energy drink up here. Just because it's the only liquid I have, and then I actually will come down and grab some of the stuff to bring up. I need to fill up my water bottle as well.
So yeah, any other random questions from chat basically in general about weird and wonderful TTRPG stuff? We will more than happily ramble about it even further, I'm sure. And I'm sure I'll probably end up talking far too much about something that's probably a more delicate matter than I realise yet again.
I was gonna say, I think it's a balancing thing as well. Like, to go back a little bit to where we were talking about the like promotional thing and that.
Yeah.
I mean, this was like an hour and a half ago, probably, wasn't it? But I'm thinking back to like I said, podcasts with all the members get online and do stuff. Like you say, that's not really the vibe of our friend groups, is it? That's just kind of the way it goes, and like, got to accept that. But like, I wonder, like you say, people get burnt out, like as a group doing that. I wonder if it's like a thing of like one by one people stop doing it so much, or whether just the whole group gets burnt out and just goes, you know what, we're not getting where we need to get to.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Like the ones I've seen, like I can't remember what they were called. There was one, I think it was one of the ones that did one of our Halloween ones. I can't remember which year it was, but there were 4 of them, and they all joined, and they were all talking about how they're going to be the next Critical Role before we started.
I mean, good luck to them, but like...
And we asked, you know, how they're doing with everything, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you know, our last episode got like 50 listens. We're going to be, you know, the best thing ever." And I was like, "All right, cool, that's good. Do you want me to link you when this episode goes live?" And they're like, "Yeah, cool, do that." And I was like, "How often do you do episodes?" And I'll put that in the thing. And they'll be like, "Oh, we do episodes like 2 episodes a week." I was like, "Oh, fuck, okay, cool."
That's a recipe for burnout.
And literally, in the time it took between the episode recording and the episode going live, which was maybe about a month, they hadn't released an episode. And when I messaged them to tell them it was live, I got met with silence, and I've not heard from them since.
Oh, I'm sure they're doing well.
I'm sure they're doing well.
I think we've talked about this before. Of like, I think there's like certain humps that they get over, podcasts get over. So the 1 year hump, and then like the 3 year hump. Like, you know, you see people tapping out after a certain amount of time.
Yeah. I mean, there's folk that I'm really surprised they tapped it. Like, I don't know if did you ever listen to Demidia?
Nipia.
Yeah, they were there the first year we did.
I didn't know. I remember.
I really liked
doing
their stuff.
And I've got their logo as a JPEG because from when I did a promo thing for one of the Halloween things.
Yeah.
They weren't doing much. Like shortly after that.
I think they tapped it pretty much not long after
2018 at the latest.
Yeah, they were gone before the next year's Dragon Maid, put it that way.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them now. I mean, like, there's folk that I don't understand in a way where they went, like Lord Maidens, for example. We met them and they were all genuinely lovely folk, and they were all
good.
like...
I mean, I played in the game with them, didn't I?
Yeah, yeah.
And
it was
Emma. I do see popping up.
Emma still
streams
does. She does a Dragon Age podcast for someone.
Girls Run These Worlds. She does stuff with as well.
Yeah, she does a few DMing stuff. Yeah, she's great. She's still great. I've spoken to her in a long time, but yeah.
No, I haven't. It's been years since I've actually spoken to her. We do still follow each other on Twitter from back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I mean, I think one of them was really into streaming. And I think one of them still streams, but I don't know what the rest do.
No.
I don't know if the rest of them just sort of fell away, but it's just a really weird one that they just decide one day.
You never know if there was like a
anymore.
falling out or what though.
Yeah.
Again, it might just been burnout, or like one person was like 1 week, I can't make it, and then they're like, we'll take this week off, and just never really organised it, because I think that's the death of a lot of streams, isn't it? It's just like
it's the
momentum is you've got to keep the momentum, or have the sort of feeling already that like, well, no, we're not going to hold ourselves to 100% strict release thing.
I mean, strict release thing can be great, but
it can, but like it also can be the death of them, because then they think, well, we've missed one. Oh, people aren't going to tune in.
Yeah, the growing paranoia really
I'll
hits
be
on
straight up. I try and hold myself to the every 2 weeks thing, but like, God knows we've taken enough like hiatuses over the years where I've just gone like, I'm just gonna take a short break, or like I've had to come onto the Discord server and be like, I'm really sorry everybody, I've just not finished the episode.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be out when it's out.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were still a couple of times I would miss the odd episode, like when I was still editing.
Yeah.
But literally, it would be a case of if we literally ran out of content at one point, and that's when one of the reasons we started doing Ramblecast as well is like, well, it means I could just have an easy week of just going. Yeah. Here's some stuff. It's still listening to like Bill Ray and other people just fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah, that all tracks. Fair enough. I mean, I think, from my own experience then, so to specifically talk about Playing Dice with this, right from the beginning, even though Eden's been with me from the beginning on it and everything, the understanding was always that this is my podcast. Even from the beginning, it was like Eden's in the first cast, but going into it, the plan was what it ended up being, which is and how I pitch it when I'm telling it to people. It's like we have a rotating cast, but it's it's my podcast basically.
Yeah.
I've just sent 2 up there, and I don't think there's a gap up there. But then what comes with that is that everything's on me to do, so right from the beginning I'm the one doing the admin and the promo and the, everything sort of thing. So even though it's a collaborative storytelling thing, kind of right from the beginning, it's been not so much of a collaborative running a podcast thing for me. Which, as we've seen, does lead to me getting burnt out sometimes, and I just have to be like the guy. I need a week off or whatever, and such. But which also I think leads to the whole what we were talking about earlier of like, I don't have the mental capacity to just be posting as much as I can, or as much as I need to even. But I feel like I've kept it relatively steady throughout the years. Like I'm probably not doing as much as I need to really hit it big. Whatever that means, But I've not burnt out to the point where I don't want to do the podcast anymore. I definitely had burnouts but usually related to other stuff happening as well, where I've just been like, look, I need a bit of time. But yeah, I think because it hasn't felt like anyone's dropped off, is what I mean. Because right from the beginning, there hasn't, I've had all that on my shoulders. So it would be. If from the beginning it was me and 3 other people, and over the time they all stopped doing various things and left me with stuff that I wasn't signed up for to begin with, that's one thing. But that's not really how it's ever been with Pretending We Dice.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, I'm sort of in this sort of weird limbo of like, I really could use some help probably. But because I've never, not had it as a sort of precondition for running the podcast to begin with.
Yeah.
It's more like I'm looking at it as like, it would be helpful if there was somebody there to help me with social media, but I'm not like burning out because I haven't got someone. I'm just like not making posts. Yeah. I'm making them when I need to make them, but I'm not doing daily ones at all.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a weird limbo state.
I mean, I think for me in that regard, the problem is that I'm someone that I will quite happily be working 23 hours of a 24-hour day.
Yeah, but from the outside view, I will say it's like, from what you've said before to me and everything, and like even earlier in the stream, like you didn't come into the Penance thinking I'm going to be editing this and writing it.
No, I literally came in as I'm just playing D&D with my friends, and we taped it for other people to listen to, and it became.
So you've had extra responsibilities kind of put onto you since the beginning, is what I mean. So burnout's understandable.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it wasn't burnout as much as the reason. Like I've said, I think ever since I first met you, AJ, I said I hate editing, and I still do.
Yeah, you hate editing. I really like editing. I have,
Yeah.
Because I do all the audio production stuff and everything. Like, I mean, I got an A level in audio.
Yeah. Whereas I'm just an idiot with Audacity. I've got no. I'm self-taught as far as editing goes.
Yeah. But like, I enjoy the editing process, and like if I've got the time to do it, I spend forever like tweaking things and messing with stuff and putting in new sound effects and everything. That I enjoy that.
That's another thing I remember noticing with a lot of podcasts. Is like some podcasts, a lot of the podcasts that put sound effects in do burn out faster. It's just a weird correlation. I don't know if it's just because of the amount of effort it takes to put in sound effects.
It does take, it does add basically another pass on it. Like, way it works for me, I do like a base edit of like the original session, which is just me going through and cutting out long silences, dead air, stuff like that.
Sharona, if Audacity wasn't the new version of Audacity wasn't a spyware-ridden piece of shit, I would teach you how to edit in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Get it with me.
Yep. Audacity's easy to edit on. I cannot edit on like Reaper or any of these fancy ones. I've tried it. Was it Hindenburg? Tried that one. I don't think I tried the one you used because I couldn't get a free copy of it.
Well, yeah, no, I paid like 600 quid for mine.
Yeah. Whereas Audacity was free and did the job fine. The only problem is now the Audacity's got so much fucking spyware, I think, involved in it. They're just like, no.
Yeah.
Like the current version I have, actually, if I've still got the zip file lying around for the version I have, I could probably send you that, and it'd probably be totally fine. And I could probably teach you how to edit in 5 minutes if you really wanted, because I literally have it like, these are the keybinds you will need. These are things to make into those keybinds. This is how you edit, and that's literally it.
But it's the worst thing you'll ever do with your life.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the problem I have with it was I have really bad what you probably call intrusive thoughts or like suicidal things. I have that really bad when I do editing. And
it's not a good thing. No. It's never a good thing to have those thoughts. But
and it got worse during Curse. It got worse because I'd been slightly bullied into going to therapy by pretty much everyone I knew, and that was the women that fucked all my coping mechanisms.
Yeah, that's not good.
And once I'd lost them, I literally couldn't edit anymore, and I still did like 2 years of doing it.
Yeah.
And then now I'm like, no, it's really fucking bad for me. I'm not doing it. And then I keep going.
I've said it before. I mean, if you don't enjoy editing, you don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
But I think you're kind of not helping. I know you. This is tough. You're not helping yourself by using Audacity. Is what I'm saying. And I know there's no cheap way out of that. It's the problem.
This is the thing, right?
Audacity is such a limited program that it's making it harder for you to do it quickly.
I'll make you a thing, AJ, right? You find me a piece of media and we'll both try and edit it. I'll use Audacity, you use your thing. And we'll see who has a better sounding quality thing, alright? Because I think even using Audacity, I could do a better job than you editing something.
Oh, no, it's not completely. I just mean in terms of enjoying yourself.
This is just to like.
I'm not talking quality. I'm not talking quality. I'm talking in terms of you being able to do it painlessly.
Oh, I can literally. I can edit anything on Audacity. Like, see that?
No, but you've straight up said you hate doing it.
Oh no,
that's what I'm saying.
Hate doing it, but I hate doing it no matter
I'm
the
saying
means.
Audacity is not helping that because it's a bad program.
Yeah, but I've tried Reaper, I've tried like Hindenburg, I've tried.
Well, those are bad programs too. I mean, like.
Yes, AJ, but I'm not spending £600 to get the software you have.
Well, I'll buy you a copy.
No, you're not spending £600 to prove a point. But it's like
no, forget competition, forget anything like that. I'm just saying, like, objectively, I think, like, having looked at Audacity,
Audacity
if I was forced to edit on Audacity, I would not enjoy it either, and I enjoy editing.
Audacity is incredibly simple to edit on.
Yeah, I know, but that's the problem because you've told me before where you've had like stuff where you want to do a noise gate or whatever. And Audacity, being a simple program, it's destructive editing.
Yeah, but the difference is
flip it on and off.
I have worked out how to. I've dealt with people with terrible microphones and background noise and everything in Audacity. I can make it work for me.
Yeah, but that's in spite of the program. Like,
But I can't do that with. You
don't have to fight the program. The program should be helping you.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so much. I mean, having like programs like Reaper, for example, which everyone and the fucking dog told me about how it's the best software ever. And I tried it, and it's all about blocks and things along, and I'm like, I can't deal with this. This is something that by the time I learn what the fuck I'm doing with this, I'm literally just not up for doing any more of this. But my intrusive thoughts is all about hearing myself over and over again, which is hilarious considering that I do podcast stuff, and I have listened to stuff we do, and I can listen to it, not a problem. But I think it's when I'm listening for things, like I'm listening for, this is Bellry making the breathing sound he makes, that I need to remove, because it's driving me fucking mad. It literally latches on to my ADHD really strongly. And I go, right, all I can hear now when people talk is their breathing. All I can hear when people do this is their breathing. And Mia will tell you, once you start editing, you hear so much more of things and songs and stuff than you never ever want to ever again.
The worst thing for me is still, I hear it whenever we play Deep Rock with Tom, and I just sit there going, stop breathing!
Because if it's not breathing, it's the lip smacking sound that Graham always makes all the time. And yeah, it's little things like that you just like, I'm aware of these. I'm aware of these everywhere now.
The clicks when someone starts a sentence.
Yeah. But anyways.
You will never forget these songs.
Mm-hmm.
You will have nightmares about them.
Yep.
From the day you start hearing them.
Yep.
I have.
I've already forgotten how many of these I'm meant to be sending up. You've gone very quiet, AJ.
No, I'm just looking at what I'm doing here because I'm trying to count out spaces.
I mean, if I can edit around the fucking AC from that one Dragon Meat episode we taped.
2019.
Is it 2019?
Yeah, because I helped you with it.
With the AC sounds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I can edit around that, I can edit around anything.
I helped you edit that.
Were you paying an editor at one point, or were you trying someone out?
In the last year, since I stopped editing, Dragon has been occasionally paying for Dark Tide to get edited. Dark Tide's been the only series we've ever had anyone else edit. Apart from Verlassen, obviously. But I think Dragon may edit Verlassen herself, I'm not sure.
Is it edited?
I don't know. I've never actually listened to a single episode of Verlassen. I've listened to it on Twitch, but I've not listened to it when it's got onto podcast form. So I don't know.
I mean, not live version.
Yeah. But I know that we did have someone doing Dark Tide. I think he does like 2 episodes a month or something like that.
That's why I'm not going out.
Yeah, that's why there's only a handful of them going out. Yeah. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have let go then. But yeah. I mean, we've tried other people editing, like Rowan offered to edit, and bless them, they tried.
I did a decent job until my ears got fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to do some editing for a while, and then her ears got fucked, and then that put an end to it. Yeah, it's just been one of those things that we just have no real luck with it.
Yeah.
And I have numerous people that say, yeah, I'll edit for you, and then I go, great, and then I give them anything with Billry in it, and they go, no.
Yeah, he is tough to edit.
Yes.
I would say.
Yes, he is. Love the boy to bits, and would do anything for him, but he can be a small problem to edit, especially when he's doing an accent that breathes different. Then again, it's just Bellray. But it's like there's always someone that you think has got a great mic until you listen back to the recording, and then you're like, oh fuck, they sound really bad.
Yes. Yeah.
Because there's only so much you can catch on a mic check. That's all I'll say. Kelvin, why are you here? On the note of other stuff, has there been anyone you wish you'd have done a collabs with, AJ?
I don't know. I feel like in one way or another, I like people that I've gotten on with and met through doing this. I've pretty much gotten all of them on the podcast in one way or another. Usually just for like one-off voice or whatever.
You mean even Thane?
Yeah, Thane did voice in Star Wars.
Ah.
Like right at the beginning, the first episode of the Star Wars one, Thane played a character who immediately got shot in the head. And I told him about it, he's like, I love it. I was like, cool.
God, I've not spoken
to Thane in ages. You've only got like 3-4 lines to do, and like, that's cool. And I was like, and then your character gets shot. And he's like, cool. I got on well with Thane.
Yeah.
His podcast kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
As well, but...
I mean, I don't even think it lasted that much longer after we did that fucking... What was it called?
The D20 Summit.
That was it, yeah. I still have those 2 episodes somewhere.
Yeah, so do I. Because I recorded them and then I wrote the theme song for it. And actually, I came up with a name for it as well. So, like, arguably...
So, arguably, you have...
Arguably, that's kind of my project at this point. Even that, I mean, Thane and... what was the guy's name?
Can't remember.
You know who I mean, though, right? What's his podcast called?
Endorsement.
That was it.
I don't remember his name, but I remember his podcast.
No, neither do I. And I don't reckon they're probably still around, although
no,
who knows.
Not.
It was there, they organised it, and then...
Was it them? Was Mark as well from there?
Mark?
The Champions Mark.
Oh, was he involved in that? I
think he was, because that's where Bellry first got really annoyed at the Hobnobs joke.
Could be, yeah. Well, I know we met him at Dragon Meet, but like,
yeah,
because I think what it was, I think Thane had like had this idea of like, oh, we're gonna do this, and then he started messaging other people, and that's how he got you guys involved. And I think I'd been talking to him for a little bit longer than that, but not like a lot longer. Like, cause I'd made the Twitter for Pretending with Dice, and I'd sort of made a few early posts and things, and then I think he was doing, looking for other tabletop RPG podcast kind of thing. I mean, before, like, because you know, I think when we started, there was, I mean, there's a lot of them, but like not as many as there sort of were.
I mean, if you ever want to know how many podcasts there were,
you had the spreadsheet.
I had the spreadsheet up to when I stopped caring.
I don't know why you bothered making it in the first place.
Because I wanted to know. This is the ADHD thing, AJ.
You wanted to win at Twitter.
No, I wanted to know what the social growth for the average podcast was.
Yeah.
To know the average growth of the social growth of the average podcast, you have to see what is the average like growth and like stuff like that from other podcasts. So it was basically used to calculate like the average, like, you know, what's this growth, what's that growth, you know, these are news people, and what's the average growth of that, what's the growth of this other thing. But all it ended up teaching me at the end is that people buy followers.
Yeah.
There's no way you grow 50k.
It wasn't 50k. It was 5k. But it was still a case of, here's me documenting your podcast growth for the last, like, you know, X amount of months. This is you going overnight from this number to 5k higher. I think you bought followers.
Also,
I mean, I never hit 5k.
Yeah.
We sort of topped out at about 2.5.
Also, the reason I did a lot of the, like, trying to find out about the social growth on Twitter was also because I wanted to know if there was a like a sort of point that if you grow bigger than this, you notice far more growth, and there is. Or there was.
Oh yeah, I mean, because you're organically at that point getting your stuff's in front of more people when it gets retweeted and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, no, but it's a case of like people will react differently to your account if your account has X many follows compared to if it doesn't. That's what the whole point of it was, because I was intrigued to see if that actually made a difference, and it does.
Yeah.
But equally, as I said, all it taught me is that don't joke to people about how you get more followers than them, because they'll just buy followers to prove you wrong. Which is what happened. I mean, if you don't carry around a bag of googly eyes in the bag you take everywhere with you, are you really calling yourself a modern day vandal? Because I know I fucking do. But yeah, it's just I always found it intriguing because it also gave me an idea of how many other RPG podcasts were about, and if there was anyone doing anything interesting and different. Which that kind of stuff always intrigues me. But yeah, as I said, it's kind of irrelevant now because there's not one big social platform that you can, you know, base numbers on anymore.
No.
So it's kind of not something you could probably do anymore. But yeah, it was literally just a case of... It was also to see if there were folk doing, like, gaining numbers by following, unfollowing, which a lot of people did for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I was straight up saying I didn't do follow, unfollow, but I did follow a bunch of accounts just to try and get a follow back, which is...
Yeah, I mean, that was a strategy at one social point. Media.
Yeah.
You don't... I mean, there's very rare in any social media that you follow anyone that you don't want to follow you back.
Yeah.
I mean, I think with Blue Sky, for example, like, I was happy to follow, like, another 100 or something accounts just to see, you know, get a couple of people that I actually found interesting.
I don't think it's for promotion at this point, that one.
No.
But I find it more usable with my personal account.
No, yeah. Definitely believe that.
And like I say, I didn't get on with Mastodon, and I've seen a lot of other people say like it's like weirdly insular and like doesn't work as a concept for like a growing social network.
Mastodon is very much... If you understand Mastodon, you can use it. If you don't understand Mastodon, it's literally like someone talking like advanced
It works
math
for tech networking, and it has a lot of its own, like the people who run it have a lot of their own specific rules that if you don't follow, they get annoyed. Is what I've heard a lot of people say, and a lot of which isn't the way to grow a social network.
No.
And it's not really, in my mind, conductive to promotion. But what the fuck do I know? You know.
Yeah.
Because you're talking to the guy. I can't even self-promote.
You can self-promote, AJ.
Yeah, I just wait till Sharona does it.
I mean, that's the point. Maybe that's why our episode last year didn't work. It's because we didn't get a chance to ask you, AJ, do you write your own music?
Which episode didn't work?
The one from last year's Dragon Mate that had the microphone problems and all the tech gremlins. See, if it had just been normal and we'd had you there and we could have said, AJ, do you write your own music? Maybe the gods would have aligned and somehow the sound would have been fine all the way through.
Maybe. We'll never know.
Thank you very much for doing that, Sharona. It is something I massively appreciate. Thank you very much. We do need to get some more tennis cards made, actually, because now we're not using Twitter as much. So we probably should look
I
at
need
getting more.
to get another batch, because I don't know where they are, but I need to get another batch of flyers printed up for Dragon Meat.
I don't even know.
I think I need to update them, because now I've got the website. I think when I got them printed last time, I hadn't actually bought pretendingwithdice.com yet.
Yeah.
And now I've got it.
Yeah.
So I need new ones anyway. I did have some stickers.
Yeah.
So I'd need to find them for next time, but I think a lot of that stuff got tidied away when I went away for a weekend and my mum decided that was a great time to paint my room. I came back, I was like, I don't know where half my stuff is. So I've tidied it away. I'm like, yeah, but now I don't know where it is. I knew where everything was before, and now it's been put in different drawers. Not the most helpful.
No. Oh, where did you want the skulls and the bones, by the way? I just realised I've been carrying these around for the last, like, God knows how long.
The castle.
Oh, the castle, right, okay. Well, I'll send this lot up, then I'll come back up and... But I think the entire promotion I did at Dragon Mate last year was wandering around on the night before wearing my Craftian hoodie. And then sort of dancing around vaguely interesting on the Saturday. And then just again walking around wearing my Craftian hoodie on the way back. That's all I really did. I sort of did my own promotion on like one night, and every other time I'm just promoting Cassie. In fairness, I love my Craftian hoodie, but it's just I wish it was a zippy hoodie rather than a like jumper hoodie. Jumper hoodies I tend to sort of like forget I have them for like 9 months of the year. Whereas zippy hoodies I basically live in, so. Maybe this year I should finally, bother bringing down the stuff I was going to bring down last year.
What were you going to bring last year?
I was going to bring down the copy of Dream Crush I had, and we were going to tape that for an episode.
Dream Crush?
Yeah,
what's that?
It's a game about, it's like you get a... how can I describe this? It's a game that I got described to me as the joy of accepting bisexual chaos. It's a game, basically it's like Dream Phone kind of thing, only you get a line of people and you've got to go around saying like who you think would date who, and then you learn more about the line-up's personalities as it goes down. And it could be things like they have a waterbed, or they get up every morning at 9 AM to go to church for praying every single day, and it's just weird shit like that would just change your opinion of what you think people would do, and it's a good little social game.
Right.
But we didn't get a chance last year because I was like, should I bring this? And I was like, and then when Greg was like, we're going down at like, the afternoon, I was like, I don't think I'll get a chance to play this then. Because I thought, remember I did, what's it called? Champion of the Wild? Yeah, Champion of the Wild. The weird animal. Yeah, that kind of game works very well as a sort of getting to know people game. And it's the kind of thing I think would go quite well with that as well. But the problem is you do need to have the sort of slight visual of at least seeing these weird lineups of people.
Belly and Eden.
Yep.
I'll never forget.
Yep. But yeah, it's just one of those like weird games that I just thought would be I'll have to get a taped episode of.
I take it you still haven't gotten more tote bags.
I was gonna buy more, but every time I say I'm gonna buy more, Dragon gives me a lecture about how we have plenty and they're already in storage or something.
Well, what? They're no good in storage.
Well, I know that, but it's Dragon. You know what she's like.
Yeah, no,
like,
I know.
This thing, Dragon and Greg are very. I don't want to say penny pinching because it does seem a bit wrong to say that, but they are very, we do not waste money buying this when we have it already.
Well, I only said, are you getting more because you told me last year at Dragon Meet that Greg had said you didn't have any and you weren't going to buy more because they were a waste of money.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I was going to buy some, but Greg was like, no, they're a waste of money. And then I said to Dragon, oh, I might buy some for next year, and got told, no, they're a waste of money. More tote bags. Even though they're like one of the best advertising things you can fucking do.
Yeah, people love the tote bags.
Yeah. But, yeah. So I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know whether to... I'm probably going to left it too late anyway, but I'm going to blame the fact that Dragon Meet didn't get back to us until like last week on it this year. And what I might do is, if we change venue next year, I might get some for next year.
I'm pretty sure they are changing venue next year. They've been posting stuff on Facebook, like the official Dragon Meet, not Podcast Zone. Mm-hmm. They've been posting like screenshots, and it looks like it's going to be O2 Convention Centre or something.
Is there a reason they didn't go this year?
I don't think they had it found in time. Like they were looking, if I remember right, they were looking at somewhere else, and then that ended up not being suitable, so they ended up, if I remember right, it's either that or they got, I don't know all the ins and outs, but like, it ended up for this year being a better deal or whatever, just to go with Novotel again, because, already know it's fine.
Yeah.
Where's the cable here? Oh, there is. But then they've sort of gotten a bit of more of a jump on it for looking for next year now.
Yeah. I mean, Tabletop Scotland's changing location next year, and in a way I'm not really looking forward to it, because it's going to be a lot more expensive for hotels.
Yeah.
I mean,
with Dragon Meet, I quite like the Novotel. The
Novotel's fine.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure everywhere else is going to be fine as well, but I'm sort of used to it now.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that we're, like, above the fucking con, so we can just go and crash back out if we need, like, 10 minutes of alone time.
I don't even need to leave the building.
Yeah, whereas if it's the O2, your hotel will be wherever's nearby. And then it'll just be, But then again, I can see why they're moving, because there's not really any much space to expand.
No.
So, yeah.
Very dark all of a sudden.
It has got very dark. I just realised I should probably go back down to the tent rather down to the box rather than fucking around up here. But I need to put these back in there. There we go. Flash positive. What the fuck? Fell past the thing. Try going up and around.
Yeah, it's a shame about the tote bags. So let's say, I mean, they were just good promotion. I
think they worked really well. The first year especially, they worked really fucking well.
Yeah, because no one else is giving out anything out like that, Sort of flyers and things, and suddenly you guys are there with like, hey, do you want a tote bag? Everyone was grabbing them.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said, it's very much like, I mean, the problem was we bought them, and then I think, actually no, I'll tell you exactly what it was. We were talking to the folk from Lucky Sparrow, who were a gaming cafe in Glasgow, who had all of them had really good business experience and everything, and they're like, they're like, oh, what promotion things do you guys do? And it's like, oh, we got these bags and stuff like that. I was like, oh, the guy's like, oh, brilliant, you buy them like this way? And we were like, no, we buy them like this way. And he's like, the fuck? You're spending like 20 times as much as you'd be if you just did this way. And it's like, wait, how did you get that? And he's like, oh, well, this loophole and this loophole and this loophole and that and that and this and that. And we're like, oh, okay, we didn't know any of that.
So he's made it 10 times more complicated than it needed to be, basically.
Yeah, and it's like, well, we're not business people, so...
trying to save you money, yeah. It's...
And ever since hearing that, I think Greg's ears picked up and was like, we're wasting money, we can't do that. So, yeah.
Which is a shame, because... I mean, you know, if there's a cheaper way to do it, there's a cheaper way to do it, but at the same time...
Oh, I think we're getting into...
Not doing it at all because of the... Because there's a cheaper way than how you did it before and haven't, you know...
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's I mean, as I said, I don't really deal with the... I mean, before I bought them before. Like, the first year I bought them, I think I bought either 100 or 200, and it cost me, like, a good couple... It was, like 200 quid or something like that.
Well, that's not bad.
It was, like, 200 or 300 quid it cost me, and I was, like... Because
I was expecting you to say, like, oh, it was, like, a $5 each or something.
No, God, no. There were, like... We got so many of them that... and we got it when we had a discount code for... whatchamacallit? Place that printed the cards. And because they'd given us a 10% or the discount code for that, we used that as well, and we got them even less. But we could...
Well, that sounds like a pretty... Like, saying, oh, you know, we're wasting money, but that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah,
you know.
But basically we got that, and then... like, I paid for it the first time because I thought it would be a good idea. The second time, I think I paid for it again. And then I think Dragon was like, why did you buy it? You know, I deal with the business side of stuff, just leave it and I'll get them. And I think because... yeah, again, it's like, well, you know, they do like, oh, it's a waste of money and stuff like that, and I think that what we'll probably do if they go back to the new venue next year, I'll probably just buy some regardless. But
I will say, like, at a certain point, like, okay, waste of money, but like,
yeah,
that's arguable. You got to put that again. They're expensive. What they mean by that is they're expensive. They don't mean it's not actually a waste of money because they are good promo.
Yeah, but I think it's a case of they want to be. They have a sort of price range of what they think is acceptable, and because they would be slightly more than that, they're like, no, it costs us this amount, we don't get that much back for it. Fair enough.
The thing with promo stuff is you don't get anything back for it money-wise. You're never going to get anything back for it in terms of money, unless people sign up for the Patreon and things.
Yeah.
And
hence why earlier I was saying, if anyone on our Patreon has something they'd love us to do to make it feel more like it's worthwhile backing the Patreon, please tell me. I will happily fucking do it. I feel like I neglect it so fucking badly. Dragon does everything for it, and I just feel like I should be doing more. So,
but my point is, did you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like it's an investment. It's not a waste of money.
Yeah.
You might not see immediate returns money-wise on these things.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not what they're for. They're there to get the name out there.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were doing that better than most people's stuff was doing because nobody else was doing tote bags or anything like that.
Yeah, and at very worst, people will just say, "Do you want a tote bag?" And they go, yeah. They either go, yeah, or they go, no. And there's never an in between.
Yeah.
It's always kind of like, oh, I've got too many of those, it's fine. Or it's like, oh, fuck, yeah, I could do one of those. Because it's better than the weird plastic bags and stuff.
Tote bags, yeah, awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just, I know Greg's got a lot more understanding of business stuff, and Dragon is literally happy for the help with it.
I don't want to sound like I'm...
Yeah.
No, I'll stop now because it's going to sound like I'm having a go at Greg, and we are live.
You're fine. You're fine.
Greg talks like he knows a lot about a lot of things.
He does. He does.
And I disagree as to how accurate that is half the time. Shit, where am I? Oh, sorry, I kind of mobilised myself inside up some wood there.
Yeah, I mean,
I think we've had this discussion before where he tried telling me the ins and outs of running a YouTube channel when I had a YouTube channel for over a decade at that point, and
yeah, he's
refused to listen to me going,
like,
yeah, I know.
There are times that Greg... The times that usually I have infinite time for Greg. There's times he fucks me over, and it's when he's being a dick to people. And it's things like, you know, the way someone is that they react like this if you do this to them. So he'll go, oh for fuck's sake, you react like that if we do this to you. Oh for fuck's sake, you're doing this, you're doing that. And you're just like, that's how they are. They've not done anything different from what they've done 1,000 times before. Why are you getting annoyed with them? And it's just because he has a social battery. And when his social battery runs down, he just becomes this grumpy cunt. And that's it. I mean, the guy's don't get me wrong, I said a lot of time for the guy, but there are times that he just gets incredibly fucking grumpy about fucking nothing.
It was more than telling me my business about stuff I knew about.
He has this I need to prove I'm right thing he does sometimes, and it just... Again, I get it with a lot of people. A lot of people have this thing they want to tell me that they're right about things, and I'm like, I really couldn't care. But they're like, oh no, because you don't seem to care, I need to make sure that you understand that I was right, and you're like, oh, okay, sure. But the problem is, I kind of... It's not that I can't deal with people being, what's the word? Authoritarian. It's that I grew up with someone who is incredibly like, no, I'm going to argue black is white and prove to you that this is right, and I'm like, I couldn't care. I really don't want a fucking argument. And it's like, oh, but we must have an argument, we must prove this is right, and I'm like, I don't want a fucking argument. Let's just leave it there. I don't want an argument. Oh, I must have an argument. And Greg does this, and he reminds me so much of my past. And I just like, I'm going to go away from you now. And that's the main reason why me and Greg don't talk as often. We do like board gaming and stuff on occasion, which I haven't done for a while, but I don't mind the guy for that. But it's things like him and Dragon were like when we were at tabletop, and I picked up a couple of games, and he was like, "Where are you gonna put that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You've got lots of games already," and I was like, "Uh-huh." And these are games that I can't just buy because they're all out of print. And he's like, "Yeah, but where are you gonna put them? You've got no room." And I was like, "I will make room, Greg. This is literally what I like doing with my life. I like buying games. I'm, maybe gonna get a play with my friends because I'd like that."
Yeah.
And he just kind of goes, "Oh, you've got too much stuff. You need to get rid of some of it." And I'm like,
That's not really any of his business.
No, but yeah, it's just.
I was like, this has turned into the.
This has turned into us moaning all the way through the fucking.
This is the moaning stream.
Moaning stream where we just basically like, this is all that's problematic with everyone. Hydrate, Flantus Rona.
Oh, I need to pour myself a new drink, but yes.
Ah, dear. But yeah,
I need to get some sticks as well.
I mean, this at first has been probably the most we've gibbered about shite for one of these episodes in a while.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna take these bones up before I forget again.
Yeah, so I've got this built in now. I just need to finish the bed in here. This is the intermediate. Another shed. Right, I'm gonna go down and get some sticks. I had to go down anyway. Refill my water bottle. Yeah, well, you were here for the Sharona. Don't tell Greg we were talking about.
Ah, dear. I mean, like I know Dragon needs Greg for a lot of stuff, and I get that. And I know he has got for all the shit that he does sometimes just bring up and make you have to deal with and stuff like that. There are times I do get on with the guy, and he is at least decent laugh then. But that's usually when it's quiet. There's no other people about kind of thing. It's literally just like, a quiet day gaming or something like that. It's not at cons. Because at cons he just turns into an absolute, he's fine for a while, but then he's got a social battery. And once his social battery's depleted, he just becomes grumpy. And I can't deal with people who just become grumpy. But then again, I'm an idiot that's used to running like 14-hour days on fucking jelly babies, so I'm not fucking one to talk.
Oh fuck, I've just come down to the base and there's a whole bunch of people here. I'm gonna throw a grenade at them.
I mean, we'll probably get a comment at some point on the YouTube video of this being like, why have you just ranted about how much you hate people for the whole session? It was like, we don't hate people, we just had a rant about them. They're more honest than usual.
So, I've accidentally blown up our fish traps. Oh no, I didn't blow up the fish traps, I blew up one of the drying racks. But
okay.
I killed four people.
Okay. Well, I hope
I'm gonna build a fire and take their fucking skulls.
Okay.
It was worth it. We need these bones and skulls. Drying racks come and go. Skulls, they're eternal.
Literally true. Literally true. No, I love Bellery. Like, for all the times I do like the fuck's sake Bellery thing, I genuinely love the guy.
Oh yeah, no, but that's said with love. I feel like going, oh, fuck's sake, Bellery. It's like, you know, it's because it's Bellery doing a Belleryism.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't have any sticks from my fire.
Yeah, my other problem is I feel like I because we did like about a year of running weird gaming together, and now we don't really do that because he's got work commitments and stuff. I'm just like, I genuinely miss him.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I haven't seen him properly in God knows how long because he's been so preoccupied with shit.
I've been very pleased when he's popped into the chat in a couple of my streams. I've just kind of like, I've caught him at the right time, I think. Where he's like, I just post a link just as he's suddenly free for like 10 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's hung out in my Clone Hero streams for a bit. Just been nice.
Yeah. He is a precious chaos. Sorry, smack that thing there. He is a precious chaos gremlin. It's a very accurate way of describing him.
Yeah, I'll just leave it in saying that my patience with Greg is variable.
I could understand that.
Yeah.
Because there are... What the fuck? Yeah, there are times that he is...
hang on, wait, let me rephrase this, because if we get a comment... I'm not having a go. It's just me covering it. No, it sounds awful. No, I'm just saying, like, we're all different people.
Yeah. I mean...
And,
yeah. There are times... As I said earlier, there are times that literally we all get on each other's... Basically, on each other's skin and stuff like that. And I understand that sometimes it's just one of those things that people go, oh, well, you know, he does this and does that, you're not fucking grateful. And I'm like, no, genuinely I am really grateful for all the stuff he does. And I am massively grateful for a lot of things he does, especially when he helps, all the stuff he helps with Dragon and stuff like that. But there are just times that I'm like, I can't, like, I think it's also the ADHD thing, because it's like he is not anywhere close to ADHD brain, and he doesn't get ADHD brain. He doesn't understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
yeah.
And it's like I'll be like, this is bothering me because of ramble, 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 and he'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'll be like, this, and he'll be like, I don't understand. And to be blunt, his wife's like that. His wife is, I'm sure his wife's ADHD. She's fucking lovely. I love Liz to bits. But yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's because, I think it's just Greg. It's just the way he is. And as much as you want to go, you could say anything about him, he's just the way he is. He's very set in his ways. And if you try and say anything otherwise, you're just gonna get, like, I'm gonna lecture you about how I'm right and you're wrong. And it's just, it's not worth the fucking hassle.
How do you throw things?
Gee.
That's what I thought. I picked up a head.
Right.
And it won't throw them.
Huh.
And so I'm now just carrying around a loose head and a leg. What have you gotten up to on the upstairs? I just seen you taking down some stuff.
No, I was just putting some stuff on this end here. Put some things up there. So yeah, it's coming along.
Oh, hang on, I have to actually now do it in the the menu thing. Which we should get a skull in a second. Okay, actually, our dried fish are still on the ground.
Oh, that's good. You can pick it up then.
I haven't got the sticks at the moment to rebuild the rack, but I will do that before I go anywhere. Oh, the reason I came down here was because I'm hungry and thirsty and have nothing. Instead, I'm throwing grenades and collecting sticks and burning bodies.
Yep.
Drink some scream water. Seriously, there was like 4 of them. They were attacking our drying racks anyway.
Yeah.
So, seriously, the grenade was the best option.
Ah, that's fine.
Find any fucking sticks. Some small trees, I can get some. That should be enough for a rack.
That's where I keep my teeth. I mean, that's a good reason to keep the skull. There were no things up this far. I don't think I have anything to put in this rack, but just in case. No, I don't. The only thought I have in my brain now is Belry ranting about how much he hates hobnobs. And it was entirely brought on by Mark's thing with the Chimpians having hobnobs as a joke.
I don't even know if I even ever really heard the joke. What was the joke?
It was the hobnobs were a joke.
Like literally just mentioning hobnobs.
Yeah. And that's what Beverly hated it so much. Because it was like, I don't know what it was. I'd never actually listened.
It's more of a reference than a joke, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah, and that was Beverly's point. But he just got so angry about how this hobnobs were a joke thing that he just kept bringing it up over and over again. And the number of times I had to edit that out of episodes.
Oh, he was doing it in episodes. I thought you just got annoyed off air.
Oh no, well, it was Beverly, because Beverly literally was trying to prove that he could make hobnobs be a joke at one point. To prove that he could get more comedy value out of the word hobnobs than the thing. I don't even remember why. I think something like
irrational
properly got him.
Anger.
Yeah. You know Beverly.
Yeah.
He gets irrationally annoyed at literally anything. I just can't remember what it was that properly set him off about it. Just remember him being incredibly annoyed. And hobnobs are good biscuits, especially chocolate hobnobs. They are literally the fucking best biscuits in the fucking world. Like literally, if you've got chocolate hobnobs, you've literally got the answer to so many things in life. Then again, I think I like oat stuff, so that's probably why I love hobnobs so much.
I never got into Jaffa cakes. I don't know, something about I just kind of bounced off them as a younger person. My brother really liked them though.
I used to love Jaffa cakes. I can't have them anymore because they're so fucking full of sugar.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the like rare occasion I get to have them these days, I love Jaffa cakes. The raspberry ones are actually quite nice as well.
I mean, I'm sure I'd like them if I tried them now. I just like as I was younger, I just didn't really dig them. And
I mean, like that's one thing I've definitely have in the last like 10 or so years is I've definitely grown more to raspberry than strawberry things.
I think when you're younger, like raspberry's like slightly more bitter, isn't it? So you just sort of like, as a kid, you're like, raspberry.
Actual strawberry flavor are great.
It's like fake strawberry is worse than fake banana.
Look me in the eye and tell me that strawberry chewits are awful. You can't do it.
Can't do that.
Strawberry chewits are great.
But blackcurrant chewits are better.
They are good.
And the lemonade ones, they obviously know the sour apple chewits are fantastic. Love sour apple chewits.
I still haven't got enough sticks. What's this?
One
What's
still never tried.
somebody put a weird?
Oh, I did offer last time.
Many times.
Where did that end up there?
And you were like, what is it? And I was like, sour apple chewits. And you were like, ugh. They're amazing, meow. And you were like, no. No, I will not partake in your devilry of sour apple chewits. Oh, sour apple chewits are the best. I do love blackcurrant chewits, but sour apple chewits are the fucking best. If I'm having one every like blue fucking moon, sour apple chewits are the best. If I'm having like a whole pack for some reason, then blackcurrant chewits are better. I mean, we don't really get grape flavour much over here because we basically
it's not really a thing, is it?
Yeah, it's all blackcurrant, and then what is it? Is something like blackcurrant wasn't really caught on in America because of like bush family or something like that, and it bringing weird tree rot.
I know. I mean, it's like native here, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's native here, but there was something I think in blackcurrant that it brought to American trees or something like that, and they're like, no, this is just fucking our you know, fauna. We're just not going to stock this. Yeah. Trying to remember what it is that. It might just be because it's of the bush family it is with blackberries, blackcurrants. But yeah, blackcurrant really doesn't go well in America. It's all grape flavour, and yeah, I can imagine grape flavour not being that much of a...
Cherry and black cherry. No, we just kind of have cherry. I don't know what the difference is.
Oh.
In flavours, I'm sure you can get multiple different types of actual cherries. But like in terms of like different flavours of like stuff, if there's anything... I mean, cherry's not... You get cherry aid and things, and you can get cherry Pepsi and stuff like that.
So the only thing I was going to say is, you know, cherry is, you know, flavouring, and black cherry is that weird thingy band that did...
You think it's black cherry?
Yeah, I know, that was the joke.
Oh, sorry.
Or I could say, was it the Goldfrapp album as well, Black Cherry?
See, that's not a reference I have.
Yeah, I think it was, I'm not sure. I need to check that, that might actually be a thing.
Is it just a different type of cherries, or is it just cherry but also with food colouring?
I mean, I like, you know, normal cherries, like sort of black cherries, I guess. But I hate maraschino cherries. Literally just do not fucking like them. Really.
What are the ones that are on cherry bakewells? Are they like glass cherries?
Yeah, that's maraschino cherries.
Maraschinos, okay. I quite like them, but they're... Yeah.
Whereas normal cherries I do like when I've had them, but maraschino cherries I hate, and one of my exes loved them. Just how I learned I hate them.
Is that why you?
Yeah, because she always. Well, it's one. You know when you love something and you buy it all the fucking time, and you're dating someone and they go, "So what is this that you eat all the time?" And you go, "Oh, it's this. Try them." And then you watch their face go, "The fuck is this? It's fucking disgusting." And you go, "I don't understand the problem." That's in reverse of what happened with me in maraschino cherries.
Well, it just means you were the.
I was the one that tried them and was like, "What the fuck is this? This is fucking disgusting."
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind the sort of cherry jam in a cherry bakewell, but I will not eat the cherry on the top of it.
Yeah. Fair enough. We need 3 more skulls. For the chandelier. Skulls for the skull throne.
Thank you, Sharona. I just don't like maraschino cherry. Then again, like, that was the ex used to buy blocks of marzipan.
And just eat it?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Like, the proper, like, you know, proper thick marzipan blocks, just eat it.
Yeah.
That was like her idea of a treat, was just to buy herself a block of marzipan. Just no.
That's strange. That is a weird one.
I say this as someone who has gone to a Tesco, bought a red pepper and eaten it like an apple, because I like doing that.
That's fucked.
Yeah. Marzipan is fucking disgusting. Genuinely, have you never just bought a red pepper and eaten it like an apple?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's good, man. Red peppers are fantastic. Green peppers I can understand being like, you know, that's a bit fucking weird, but red and yellow peppers, my god, man, they're fucking tasty. I'm not saying, you know, eat the, you know, seeds and everything in the middle, but yeah, eat the, just the sort of pepper itself. Oh, that's good. It's good, man. I'm sure everyone has a food quirk. What's your food quirk, AJ?
I'm was a picky eater as a child, so I pick because it's mostly still a thing.
I mean, what would you say is the most
What's the weirdest thing?
The weirdest thing that you enjoy eating?
Made a sandwich once, which was like, I've probably said about this before. It's Marmite and peanut butter. So 3 pieces of bread, firstly.
Yep.
The middle one has Marmite on both sides.
Ah.
The outer ones have peanut butter on one side, and then you make triple decker. And then once you put it together, you chop it in half and you pour vinegar over it.
Huh. Okay.
It's tangy.
Well, I mean, there was a while of people going through eating peanut butter and pickle sandwiches, so I could see the sort of vinegar working with it.
Give it a go, because I found it enjoyable.
Yeah, Marmite's one of those things
I don't know what caused me to make it, but
yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. I mean, I've never been a fan of Marmite, but yeah, it's one of those things that I tried once as a sort of teen, and I was like, nope, never again. And I don't know whether that's because I didn't have the proper appreciation of flavor as I do now, I guess, or whether it was actually just fucking gross.
I still think your weird food quirk is crisps and soup.
well, some people just don't like it.
Yeah, Neo thinks it's weird that I eat crisps and soup.
Crisps? What, are you dipping the crisps in the soup?
Sometimes. Depends what kind of crisps it is. Like something like, McCoy's crisp works very well with it because they're like nice and crunchy.
Well, they've got the ridges on them sometimes, don't they? So.
With more soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas this is very, very bad.
I don't know. I'm not a big soup guy, to be honest.
Fuck, it's a cat dog.
Oh shit! I don't know if I can get down to you to help in time.
Right, hang on. I don't even know if I have any ammo for this gun. Oh, well, that answers that. I don't. That's a line gun. That's not going to help. That's a chainsaw.
Have you got a grenade?
No, I tried to attack it with a chainsaw, but it didn't really go very well.
Yeah, I'm just watching the stream.
No, hang on. Where's my crossbow? Stop shooting! You leave Kelvin alone.
Yeah, it's really fucking Kelvin up.
Get away from Kelvin. Yeah, Leggy's
It's
coming.
definitely not in a place where I'd recommend using a grenade.
So Leggy's here to fuck it up.
It's trapped in our in our area.
Leggy's just shooting it off the cliff.
Yeah. Yeah, Leggy's get some.
It's still alive. Hang on, I'm gonna have to use my axe. What? Oh, it's because of big head mode, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, it's dead.
Hooray.
Oh, fuck.
You stuck?
I think so. I don't know how I got here. Did it bring something down on top of me?
Yeah, you're in the woodpile, aren't you?
I don't know. Oh, hang on. Maybe I am. Yes, I think I am. There we go. I've got myself out.
Should we? It's just gone 4 a.m. Should we make this our last day?
Yeah, I suppose so. I can't actually remember how many sticks I was sending along. What's that?
Ooh.
What?
Twitch now allows simultaneous streaming on any service platform.
What do you mean?
You are now allowed to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Huh. Okay. Oh,
At
that's
least
something.
from Twitch point of view.
I mean, I don't think we're big enough to really care about dual streaming at the moment.
At our level, is it?
No.
No, but for people that do.
Oh no, it's a good thing for people that do, because it has been a sort of subject for contention for a while. People going like, I would like to stream on both channels because I have a following unique on each.
Oh god. We're just stretching it there.
Let's see, unfold this boxes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 more. Oh, I think, well, it's also, I think Meow finds it especially bad when I have, like, you know, Watsits and crisps. Because I just like crisps and soup. It's one of the things that I kind of have as my...
Watsits and soup, weirdly enough,
soup?
I understand better.
Not in soup, like with soup. Actually, no, I have eaten Watsits in soup before, because I've literally just been like, I only have one hand free and we'll chuck it all together.
I understand that a lot better than the steak flavored McCoy.
Oh, steak flavored McCoys and tomato soup, they're so fucking...
No, ew.
They're so fucking well together. It's all the veggies just carry the flavour and it's tasty.
Chili and spaghetti is fine. That works.
Yeah, that's just a different sauce on the chili. I think you've probably got a few broken planks on that from the cat dog, because I just saw the this is damaged symbol pop up.
Oh. Well, probably it was like smacking the underside of a fair bit. I've forgotten how many I've set up already.
A few, I think.
Oh.
I'm ready to sleep though, actually, to be honest. I can't get back down to where there's things at the moment.
Spin around and check there. Let's check, is this one? I did say tomato soup, yeah. Just plain sort of cream of tomato soup with crisps. And that's one of the things I'm more than happy to say is something I am quite happy to have. I mean, they've thinned it in recent years, so it's maybe not as good as it used to be, but I still like it.
If you really want one of those sandwiches now, actually. But I don't have a loaf of bread at the moment. I've only got bread rolls.
I mean, I think the other weird thing I think I got from Meow was when I was really looking for cheap food, I would buy a jar of cheap sauce, like tomato sauce, to put in, you know, like pasta sauce. I would buy a pack of Coop's veg mix, a winter veg mix, which was cauliflower, broccoli, and carrot, and I would just throw that together in a pan with some pasta.
So, just looking where you're saying now, so I've replaced one of the drying racks, but I couldn't find enough sticks to do the second one. We've got 2 racks there now. They're both full of fish.
Oh, that's good.
But
that's fine,
the third one is... Basically, they were all stood next to the drying racks.
Well, I'm going to eat the fish that's on the floor here first, so we don't lose them and reset.
But yeah. They were all clumped together, and I had a grenade, and it was the easiest way. And
what do you think is the weirdest food I've had since I lived here? Like, what you thought was weird that I wanted?
What's the weirdest thing I thought that you had food-wise? Let me think.
The weirdest combination.
I don't know. Right, we shall save there.
we shall.
I just want to see what day we're on. We're on day 131, AJ.
Fine. Hey, look, the castle is currently 3 levels high.
Hmm?
We took many streams to get to this point, but like construction is happening.
So it's properly happening now, yeah.
At a pace now.
Yep. Alright. Well, that will do us for Suns. Condensed soup. I think you can buy condensed soup in. I don't want to say like. What's it called?
You mean like cash and carry?
Yeah,
like...
cash and carry, or what's the one that people Costco?
I was going to say Booker, but maybe that's just down here.
I think that must just be down there. We got like Macro, which is like kind of like Costco.
Yeah,
as
we
well.
get Macro down here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting thing to note. Getting all the soup talk today.
I think the weirdest thing you think I do with food is mayo.
No, I just accept that you want mayo and everything.
Now.
See,
No,
I don't like I don't really like not dislike, but like I don't have regular mayo. But like there used to be there's a I don't know if it's still there, but it was like a kind of slightly upscale gastropub type thing in Bournemouth. And they used to do a garlic mayo that came with the fries, and that was really nice. And I've been looking for years to see if I can find it anywhere, and I can't.
The Heinz garlic sauce is amazing in that regard. You tried that?
Yeah, I haven't tried that, no.
It's only available in small bottles because the world has to burn before anything enjoyable is allowed in big quantities. But it's like
That's also the weird thing. We have them in big bottles in the Netherlands.
Yeah,
Have had for
it's
over
called
20 years.
Heinz. I think it's Turkish-inspired garlic sauce, and it's
Okay.
like 200 ml bottles, and they're like relatively small, but it's really proper garlic sauce. It's really good.
I'll have a look next time I go into supermarket. Yeah. It's just this particular type of it's literally just garlic mayo, but like I haven't been able to find one that's just the same.
Oh, if you want something that's more garlic than mayo, then you want this garlic sauce.
Well, it was mayo that was
There is no
garlic,
mayo involved in that
with a
garlic
nice
sauce.
garlic tinge.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is it's probably the most basic shit, but I just can't like catering grade like crap.
Yeah.
But I can't find it anywhere that I can just buy it.
That's fair. That's fair.
It sucks.
Well, as I said, try that one and see how you get on with it. I think we're going to raid out. Oh, there's someone playing Ghost Exorcism Core. I
I don't know what that is.
As it were. There's someone playing Faz. There's someone playing Sekiro, and there's someone doing. There's lots of DJs on because it's Friday night. We're raiding the person doing Ghost Exorcism because they could probably do with the support, and everyone else has got a lot more people watching than them. So yeah, we will raid at them. So yeah, our next stream, folks. Tomorrow night will be a Halloween episode. Tomorrow, Sunday should be Dark Tide as normal. Monday should be Echo. We're carrying on with Jaina's story. Tuesday, there'll be no stream Tuesday during the night, but there will be one late, which will be the Halloween episode. Wednesday, I think I'm doing something with Crimson. I have just said that now. And then Thursday will be more indie horror. Friday will be more, probably the same as this week, probably more Distrust, and then Suns. So yeah, we will raid out to Freeman. Yes, that's the one. When I find the thing.
I haven't got anything coming up, by the way.
It's fine, 'cause I've not found it yet because I know I can just do it through OBS now, but I'm not. My brain's not working that way yet. I'm still having to do it the old way.
I have no streams planned because I have.
Oh, sorry.
Recording on Monday and recording tomorrow.
If you'd like to find more from AJ, you can find it over at AJHeretic.
In capital letters.
In capital letters, because I realised my thing's on.
How much we love AJ?
That's how much we love AJ, yeah.
That's
I love you
number
too,
one.
Sharona.
Alright, we're going to raid over this person. Thank you again, Sharona. You are wonderful, and we love you all. Till next time, folks, you all take care. Have a great weekend when it comes. Till next time, take care. Good night.
See you later.